Hello, hello. Good morning. Is it morning though? The late morning. How's it going, chat? Oh my god, guys, I'm so tired, but also happy to be both back, but also both to have been gone. It's weird. How's it going, guys? A lot of things happened, of course, while I was gone. I forgot how the streaming thing worked again. Yeah, for those people that don't know, the last week, for like 7 days, I was in China. Out of fucking nowhere, it popped. And actually, I mean, I really wonder what you guys are going to think of the vlog that I'll release. I thought I was doing a horrible job, but the final video, actually, I've seen it yesterday, and it doesn't even look that bad. Like, I was expecting like a horrible result, but turns out it was actually kind of fine. So we'll be curious what you guys think about it when it's out. So in the background of the random YouTube short in China, I was like, wait, that guy looks exactly like dude. Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah. There was also like a lot of creators and just gamers at the place I went to, like WoW gamers, and there was like a random dude that photographed me when I landed on the bus from the airport. You know, like from the plane to the airport. I didn't even notice, and then I saw it in some Chinese social media group and stuff. Crazy stuff. It was interesting. A lot of people play WoW in China. I was not expecting to see this, especially Classic though. Especially Titanforge servers. Honestly, like I might get debated to try out Titanforge servers myself. Anyone here playing it? Is it called Titan Reforged? Actually, I don't know. But yeah, met a lot of people there. I think it's more than 7 million play WoW in China. It's crazy. Very different culture. Very different from what I imagined as well about China. Yeah. So much happened the last week. Then you have to play on like Chinese servers. Yeah, you have to play it on China servers. There's like a way to register on somebody else's ID and you can play it. It's not something I think you do for like the future, let's say, but more like something you do to just have fun. 7 mil is crazy. Yeah, dude. And it's like in China, it's not so punishing to buy gold, sell gold, RMT boosts, and whatever. So it's like a whole business to some people. Like the top guilds there, for example, they don't play for War First really. They play to get to make as much money as possible. So they boost like crazy amounts. Did you love MMOs in China? In Asia? Yeah, for sure. They do like MMOs. There's some other old ones as well. But yeah, very, very crazy times, dude. Okay, I think I'm gonna do a quick swoop on World of Warcraft. What happened? I just need to know as well. But we're gonna go really quick. We're not gonna go to the bottom of the barrel for the news checking, and then I'm gonna go and look at the Final Fantasy news because I'm really curious about that. And then we might do a WoW viewer rate. I think we will do one. It should be time. Any video for China trip? Yeah, it's I'm gonna post a vlog probably tomorrow, I think. It's technically ready, just a thumbnail needs to be added, and this was like a sponsored thing, so I want to approve everything by the sponsors as well. So I was actually invited by NetEase to go there, guys. That was the whole thing. That's why I suddenly went to China. And from the Western world, it was only me and Jake and Bake. You must know him. He does like IRL streams since like 10 years. One of the leaders of IRL streaming. Incredibly nice guy, by the way. I met so many nice people. Another thing, I thought the NetEase people are gonna be like full business and, you know, cold, like they're in it to just make money. You know, they're just like licensing WoW to sell it to China, and just like they're in it for just big dollars. You know, I meet them, bro. These are one of the like some of the nicest people I've ever met in my life. It's crazy. The NetEase people were incredibly nice. They all play WoW. Like the head of marketing plays WoW. The other guy from marketing that I met as well also plays WoW. You know, all the content creators play WoW. It's crazy. The community managers play WoW. The casters play. Like everybody plays. And they're like super down to earth, nice, polite people. Yeah, it was really cool. Not shame that he's dominated by Tencent. I mean, I'm sure like the ultra CEOs, they're just, you know, they want to make money, obviously, right? Why are they else doing this? But I had a much different idea of people in NetEase in my mind. I mean, Tencent, obviously, I don't think necessarily cares about WoW guys. Yeah, Tencent owns everything. Like, Tencent is everything. Yeah. It's like comparing it to, I don't know, Microsoft or something. Like, even bigger, probably. I don't know. Tencent must be bigger than Microsoft, right? What's going on? Automod held a message for using channel block on terms. Allow to post his chat. Tencent is too rich. Why is rich getting auto blocked? Because of Rich Campbell or what is this? Allow. It's crazy. I don't know. This is my new toy, guys, from China. Look at this. I'm playing with my nuts. This is like a big thing, apparently, there. I'm gonna play with this during the whole race and annoy everybody around me, making sounds. Tencent is not poor enough. What are we talking about? Why do we care about Tencent being rich right now? Like, the people in China, by the way, they are quite happy with how WoW is being run there. Like, I don't know, like they don't want the gold boosters and farmers to go away. For example, that they like it that it is that you can pay and get ahead. They do that for mental calm. Yeah. Wait, did you just call me old? That was sneaky, bro. Got me good. Challenging the inner Johnny Silverhand. I don't know what that is. I don't want the boosts to go away either. I made so much gold from them. Yeah, I don't know. Like NetEase has some. By the way, like people are incredibly happy with Titan Reforged servers. Is it called Titan Reforged or Titan Forge? Titan Reforged. Wow. It's Titan Reforged, yeah. They're incredibly happy with those servers. And from what I understand, Blizzard could have just done it. Like, I thought NetEase didn't want us to get Titan Reforged servers. They just wanted the China only because they were like behind or whatever. But from what I understand, this Titan Reforged was like NetEase's idea, and Blizzard didn't want it on the West. You know, also like the mounts and stuff China gets, a lot of them are apparently designed by the NetEase team, and they want to like put it there. They want to sell it and stuff, but Blizzard doesn't want it in the West. They want their own assets or whatever. So, like, NetEase doesn't have a problem with their stuff being used in the West, basically. I learned quite a few things. I don't know how much I should even say on stream, honestly. What's Titan Reforged servers? Titan Reforged servers? This is let me show it to you. Sec. Close all the unnecessary things on my screen. Da, 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 da. Okay. Titan Reforged. Wow, there we go. Maybe we have like a phasing thing or something. Okay, so I don't know exactly how it works, but a lot of people know this, right? You probably know, a lot of you probably know this. Basically, it's a level 80 version of WoW. Think of Wrath of the Lich King, but you have new raids coming in all the time. Oh, Wiki has it? Let's see. Wait, no, that's not it. Which wiki, bro? You want to post it? No, that's Titan Forged. Oh, thank you. Oh, what the hell is OBS browser? There we go. Middle click works. Yeah, so it launches, and then every, I think, 3 weeks or something like that, they have a phase. Oh, 8 weeks, I think. 8 weeks, yeah. Every 8 weeks, they have a phase. New raid comes out, and with a new legendary, and you can keep the legendaries. Like the eye level on every raid, the eye level of items go up. So like this will be the hardest raid, right? And when you have this gear, you can face roll these stuff. But the legendary comes as well, and you can keep the legendaries into the next phase by getting some upgrade items from the next phase and upgrading your previous legendary. So towards the end, you can collect all the legendaries. But it's not just old legendaries. Like, first of all, you can use this with like new classes, right? Like, I don't know, a DK can use the Thunder Fury. Apparently it's Biss, actually, for, I don't know, either Unholy or Frost. I think you play one hand Unholy on Classic, I don't know, or somebody misspoke. But they also add in new legendaries. Like this dagger here is a rogue legendary that's completely new. So this is Titan Reforged. It's basically, think of fated raids, like new cycling raids all the time. With like, I don't know if it has small changes to the raids, honestly. Not sure. But it has new loots. People compete to get like top DPS on logs and whatever. Obviously, it doesn't really matter. The content is not really hard at all. It's quite easy. And yeah, that's what it is. And it's apparently incredibly successful. I think it's also kind of a testing ground for Classic Plus. This also changes right below it. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, leveling is accelerated. It's like each week from all 3 expansions in a random order. The function of fated system where 1 raid was fated for that week. Raids and warp pods are rescaled to level 80. Maximum 25. Rather than jumping within 25 or 40. Single difficulty. Like this is not something you go for warp first on though. It's something you just log weekly, get your items, just like full chill. Or you can do multiple characters if you want to. You can play with friends. Very easy, very simple. You can of course boost if you want, make some gold. That's like very famous in China. Get some new mounts. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think PvP is that big at all. But yeah, it's mainly about the raids. New raids coming in all the time. It's something that people in USA work on, or only Chinese people. No, they're not they're not releasing this at all. In thinking that my idea, or like I say my idea, but I've heard this from Chinese sources, and it makes a lot of sense. Is that they're gonna do all of this, and then right after that they're gonna release Classic Plus. And that is, I think, ends up being like, I think, was it August 2027? Something like that, I think. Maybe somebody can calculate how many weeks it will be. I think it's, let's see, how many days is it? This is 31 days. So, oh my god, my brain is freezing, bro. From December 1st to January 26. That's 31 plus 30 plus 26, which is 56, which is 60 divided by 7. That's 8 weeks. Yeah, 8 week cycle. And there is 11 phases. So was this also 8-week cycle? I don't know, but I'm just gonna do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 more 8 weeks after April 2. That's 64 weeks after April 2. 51 would be 1 year. So somewhere around May, actually, maybe June. May, June. Yeah, it's 2 months. Actually, yeah, 8 weeks is 2 months. Yeah, but like, it's a bit less, right? Yeah. So somewhere around May, June next year is when this ends, and that's when they are expecting Classic Plus. Because I think Classic Plus is probably going to be way bigger in China than in the Western world, honestly. Around 450 days from now. Oh, it's July? Uh-huh. I guess you added 8 weeks on top of this. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I didn't consider that. Yeah, so interesting stuff. Talked about global release with the NetEase guys as well. I thought in the past, China global release is actually a problem. I don't know why my brain didn't think that. But like my idea was, oh, when they release the patch, they also need to like approve it with like Chinese laws and stuff like that, and that's why China always needs to be a bit delayed. It's really stupid. I don't know. That's a thing that I was thinking, but has nothing to do with it apparently. And first of all, they can approve the patch before it goes live. I don't know why I didn't think about this. I don't know. I might be super stupid here. And second of all, they're also outplaying this tech. Did you guys know that people in China don't pay for expansions? It's all free. And the reason is they are not making it a new expansion because when you make a new expansion, it needs to go through all of the approvals again. Like the Chinese government approvals, let's say. So they get it all for free, and then expansion is basically just a patch. So they just pay for game time, yeah. Kind of crazy, I didn't know that. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of like random info like this I learned while I was there. The package, wow, like a gacha. Titan Reforged is kind of like that, yeah. But the retail players, I mean, it's not really gacha. In fact, it's less gacha with Master Looter. They're getting Master Looter as well, right? That's another thing. It's gonna be really weird. Master Looter. That's an interesting one. How would that be for us? It would simply just remove all the split run add-ons and requirements for us. And that's it, right? Yeah. We wouldn't need to do all the add-on checking and stuff like that. It's funny, like we basically have our own Master Looter anyways.
You're feeling good? I was like,
whoa.
Man, use Bloodlust. They're like, okay.
Yeah, we basically have like a remade Master Looter as an add-on anyway, so it's kind of like, why wouldn't you just give it back, I guess? We do rated review. I'm not gonna do rated review now. I'm just gonna do roster update one once it's finalized. All the trial situation and recruitment. It's probably gonna happen in like a month or something once everything is done there. I mean, a month was a couple weeks ago, honestly, more like 2 weeks maybe. In 3 weeks, everything should be finalized, I think. We must still drop the same amount of loot. Yeah. We still need add-ons to see if people are saved or not. That's true, yeah. We would need an add-on to see if people are saved. But that's definitely much easier to explain to people. But yeah, you're right. They need to get something anyways. I mean, honestly, guys, why isn't there just a way to check if somebody is saved in your group or not? This is also something I don't understand. Like, we're always like trying to think on these things like, you know, when you're not a developer, you're always thinking like, like this is just how it is. Like this cannot be changed. Like it's like as if it's like nature's law, like gravity. You cannot see if somebody's saved or not. Like Blizzard could just make this info available. I think a lot of people would like to know if people are in their group are saved or not. Like it's a good info to have. But yeah, that's would be nice if they did that, especially with Master Luther, right? How does coffee done for gamers differ from any other coffee? It's just honestly, I think it's just the packaging, maybe like the simplicity of it and stuff like that. You mean GG Brews? Assuming that's what you're thinking of. Yeah, like I don't think it differs. Obviously, it's just marketed towards gamers more. Like a brand is not necessarily just a product, right? It's the culture around it. So when you're thinking of Red Bull, you're not thinking just energy drink. You're thinking of the guy that went to space. You're thinking of Formula One. You're thinking of crazy like bungee jumping or something. You're thinking of Race to War First. Like, how does it differ from any other energy drink brand? It doesn't really, right? It's just an energy drink after all. But they're building a culture. If you check GG Brews, they have like a social media with like gaming clips and stuff. They might have content creators that they sign, all that stuff. It's in the end like marketing, branding, what do you want your company to stand for and all of that. It does give you wings. Yeah, if you're a paladin, you should be drinking Red Bull, I think. I think that's probably healthy for you. In 14, we have it done before... Wait, we have it before we instance. Do you want to forfeit loot of previous fights in QN? Dude, even Final Fantasy has it. And Final Fantasy has a lot of things that it doesn't have. Yeah, it's crazy that... That's crazy. Yeah. Depends on how badly it's been designed. If it means redesigning certain systems for a minor rate lookout info thing. Redesigning a certain system, bro. What do you mean? You can just do it when you have an add-on. When they download an add-on, this info is accessible. It's not like some rocket science to get the info of whether you're saved or not. People overestimate how hard it is to just make things. Just like how to create and code things. It's really not that hard, man. I don't know. It's more like if they wouldn't want to do it because they don't want people... Like, they want people to be able to sneak into a fresh run on a character that's been saved to the first boss. Honestly, I don't know. I think the answer is laziness. That's why we don't have it. And yeah, this is definitely not just something I would want to have for the race or first skills or something. I think it's good info. Dude, these are nice to just spin as well, the nuts. I can play with these nuts all day, dude. If an add-on can do it, sure, those could do. Yeah, exactly. I think people need to like, honestly, I think what Blizzard does also is I think they overthink things a lot. I think they're like, oh, if you do this change, what does this impact that? Just do it. Just do it. And then if it doesn't work, just remove it again. Simple stuff. I think it's like, they should just be more based, dude. I don't know. Like, especially if it's like in the middle of the patch, you know, like I'm not saying start with it necessarily at the beginning of the patch and then something goes wrong and whatever, some effects, but I think they should just make more things, test more things in like 0.5 patches, 0.7 patches, just whatever. Like add-on restrictions. Yeah, on that one, they were very based, I must say. But I think that was a very big change. It's far different than showing somebody's lockout information. I think, yeah, it's basically people playing a different game now, and they did it in a very, 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 very. I feel like I'm not saying enough. Very, like, imagine very times 20 bad way, the way that did that. So yeah. Okay, but we looked at Titanforge. Let me look at. I'm not here to give you info from China. I'm here to get info that I missed out on. Okay, guys. So I'm gonna go like this. Posted 3 days ago, 5 days ago. Let's go to like page 6. We're gonna go really quick though. We're not like checking out fucking transmog or something, okay? 7 mounts gone. Class guides now updated. Dawn Blizzard adds a new way. Fuse Vitality. I don't even know what that is. Do not care. Mythic Illyria buffed. Oh yeah, this one I kind of saw, I think, but I don't remember, so we check it again. Demology, Augmentation, Ad Suppressor, Lucky Vault add-on. What? That's a surprise. Oh, this is like a fun add-on. Okay, we don't care about this. Any 3 volts also guarantee an extra mythic track bonus roll. Yeah. Which our Hall of Fame closes for the weekly reset. Might as well look at it. Where Assault, Blizzard discusses tutorials. Did anybody do with this? Did anybody do anything with the decor duels? Is it popular? China trip base. Bro, it was sick. I recommend everybody to travel the world. If you can afford it, for sure. Like time-wise and money-wise. Honestly, it doesn't cost like crazy amounts of money either if you don't go all out. And you're willing to spend some time traveling with layovers and shit. I definitely would recommend. I learned so much. It changed my perspective so much. I did one about the secret abilities or spells. Was kind of lame. Oh. People tried it. Took too long. It was mid, so no one's doing it. Lol. Decor duel interview. Wow, that's... You gotta be... Damn, dude. You gotta be real bored to watch this one. Not only playing decor duels, but actually watching an interview about it. Whew. That's crazy. Last chance. They keep warning about the Hall of Fame. I got Drago's strategy. I wish I could just get the news and not some sort of guides. Core duels. You can track humanoids and see people. That's funny. That is a funny news post. Lol. That's so toxic, dude. Player housing re-enabled. Update subscription prices. In Turkey, yeah, I did cancel my subscription, of course. GG's. Class bugs. Our prey traps nerfed. And up to 3 mythic trap in the sword course. I don't care about this stuff. Lura bugged on all difficulties. Oh yeah, the rate frames and stuff were bugged, right? Bonus was supported giving duplicate items from M+ dungeons. That sounds good. Yeah, I heard there was some big drama about 12.0.5 and everybody was like, oh, the patch cycle is too quick. I can't play WoW like this. Everything, the world is burning down. People were getting extra items. My thoughts on that quickly. I've had this feeling since some time with Blizzard. I think they are obviously they're rushing things, right? But the way they're rushing things, I think, is they're not really... Okay, obviously, like, every patch can be better, every patch has bugs, right? But this has been the case since a long time. But I think the patches that are like the suffering the most from the sped up cycle is a 0.5, 0.7... whatever patches, like the in-between patches. The big patches are honestly kind of fine. Now, okay, of course, there was issues. Add-on situation, complete fiesta. I think no matter what, this would have been a fiesta, honestly, yeah. The EU service not going up during Mythic Week. Obviously a complete troll by them. Like, there has been mistakes, but I think generally looking at it, the big patches are fine. But the small ones, I think they are suffering the most. I think Blizzard is neglecting them a lot more to rush the big patches, which I think is mostly okay, except I think they should just reduce what they want to do for these patches, maybe even like cut an in-between patch, and instead like make it a tiny bit longer so we get more big patches and less small ones. I think these small ones are kind of waste of time, personally. Now, obviously, I'm also not playing as much as for you. I am very biased here, right? I'm playing the big packages and then I'm typically piecing out. Yeah, but I think it's okay to focus on the big patches, TLDR. But if they are gonna neglect the small ones, might as well like FF on some more things and do less of the slop content. Exactly, Super. Small patches feel like a bunch of throwaway slop content. Like, yeah, like if they want to rush the big patches, the way to do it is not to rush everything and still try to make something happen. Like, just cut some of the smaller ones. It's fine. Like, honestly, man, like even if we didn't have this Void Forge, like it's okay. Like whatever. Like some assaults and stuff. Whatevs. I think work more on things that are gonna live forever. I don't know. Way too much low quality content in the 0.5 patch. Yeah, instead of like do less, like bring one good thing out, one or two good things with the in between patches, but not 5 slop ideas. You know, that would be nice. Also, I hope this housing stuff is done by a completely different team, cause holy fuck. The bounce we had was rushing a bit on the between patches, where I preferred over 14's really slow pace the past couple expansions. Yeah, agree. I do agree that I still prefer, like people hate on the fast stuff. I still prefer the fast things, but that's mostly because the big patches are okay. And honestly, I don't care about the small patches. Like, so what if some people got duplicate items, bro? Honestly, who gives a fuck? Why does it, is this like really that bad? Is it really that horrible? Like, yeah, it's okay. It's bad. I know it's bad, but is it like, do you have to go on Twitter and be like, no, we need slower patches. Don't put the patch on if it's not ready, motherfuckers. Like, it's fine, man. Honestly, it's fine. Have you seen WoW collab in D4? Looks like it says reference. No, I did not. I'm speaking too much, guys. My throat is hurting. Honestly, I don't care about any stuff, any of this stuff like duplicates, bugs, and whatever. 4-week time gate. I don't know. I don't care. I'll see when I play it. Best talent builds for all classes. Do not care. Keystone myth achievement. Sure. Let's look at it. Sit over there on display now. Available Blizzard Gear Store. Other ritual sites. As we unlock and combining civilian resulting rewards. Sure, let's see it as well. And then fix unholy personal line of sight bleed for smooth speed after midnight. Guys, we need a new WoW news website. Please, somebody make a new WoW news website. Please, guys. These guys need competition. This is crazy. The amount of news I see that is not relevant to me is crazy, man. MM Hunter, Warlock fixes, Illyrian nerfed, and latest office. This we check. Blizzard refund the sword coronas in the coming days. Sounds good. Dealing with mana batteries, get a new mount, use snowballs. That sounds funny. Full list of bonus rule, loot, get greater old rewards. From ritual sites. I have Eagle Ring and Chance buffed. This confirms bonus roll safety use again. Investigating issue with bonus roll duplicates. God damn. Dominant charts. We'll just default to Wowhead, even though everyone hates it. It's supposed to be a great competition. No, I'm down to try something out. Like, honestly, MMO Champion is almost there, but they miss out on some news. That's the issue. These guys make too much money, so they get all the good news. Like, early. Some achievements, defeat factions, explode shows back, void assaults. I'm guessing none of these reward the best loot, so I'm not even looking at them. Holy shit, I'm so low. God damn.
Kook just gifted 50 subs.
Out of nowhere, 50 subs. That's quite a lot. Thank you, sir. How you doing, bro? How am I actually... I always read your name like the Turkish way, Kontjuk, but I don't know how I'm supposed to even read it. Never asked. Kontjuk actually lives in Istanbul as well, guys. We met up once. He got me to a nice restaurant and fed me nice... what was it? Cheesecake, dude. Cheesecake. It was a good one. That's how it meant to be read. Oh, is it? Easy. Got it first time. Yeah, damn, 50 subs. That's a lot. Toxic Konchuk. That is true, but he's actually not always here, so it's fine. I don't know if... Technically, I don't know if he lives here. Did I recover that good enough, Konchuk? I think so. I'm gonna give you another spoiler. He is living on Earth. Yeah. There we go. Doxed him. He's from Earth, yeah. And in fact, I also live on Earth. Sorry, be Mars and Venus? Yeah. It's somewhere there, dude. Sorry, I can confuse me. How to skip Wind Bridge? What is this? Void Light Mar. Unholy players, AFK, Void Souls for rewards. Yeah, my goats, dude. New workaround discovered, combining pools. I haven't done a single M+ this patch, by the way. I need to get going, dude. Oh, okay, I'm really skipping through. Might miss stuff, but it's fine. Boost damage. How to unlock ritual side. Don't care. Building Azeroth. World Quest bonus event. Guaranteed 4-piece for 10th anniversary. Limited edition steel book now. Oh yeah, one of my favorite books. Extra now. Tracking our... Yeah, no, actually, this is getting too much. This is the last time I visit Wowhead. It's fine. We're almost done. I'm not going to use Wowhead anymore. It's just too many things. I noticed like the amount of spam I'm being subjected to is ridiculous. Shaman bug fixes. I don't give a fuck. Okay, actually, Shaman. Okay, maybe I picked the wrong post. I don't know. It's Shamans. I'm sorry. Like, this was actually a fine post. No, I take it back. It's okay. More like new dwarf griffin creature models. This I don't give a fuck about. Okay, Shamans, I take it back. Stove, sorry, bro. Shamili, my bad. Okay. Nothing against you guys. Argentina quest complete. I don't know. I just exploded after seeing like 10 patches, 10 news posts that I don't care about. Baby fairy dragon pets. That's amazing. Oh my god. I'm glad I saw this. New rocket mount. Dude, I just watched Spider-Man on the plane. It reminds me of the green guy from Spider-Man, this one. I mean, it's this screen, this is not, but it's like the board, right? The surfboard thing. Sportful. What? Okay, this is crazy. I need to look at this right now. The Spore guy drops Warbound gear? Does that mean it's like not even gonna drop loot for your spec? Wait, how does this work? I guess it... Oh wait, I guess you like need an item still? And what? Or is this like just coming to your bags? I feel like this might be bugged. I think this might be bugged. I don't trust this one. Nah, I don't believe it. Let it track Warbound. Oh, that's also an interesting one. Yeah, but I like, how would it work? Like, it drops and you can need on anything? Like, doesn't make any sense. And I don't think it's gonna be just personal loot. In fact, for sure, it's not gonna be personal loot, guys. Literally, it's coming together with master looter in China. Like, that would be very stupid, I think. 2 new Arbun's mounts added to the game shop. The new cozy treehouse street bundle costs 75. Ooh, the master looter thing will be actually interesting in China to sell boost runs as well. Like, if you sell a heroic boost run and you are master looter and you say an item is reserved, like, you can easily reserve items now in China. In China, not in EU. How does it work? People sometimes say like they reserve an item on a heroic pug raid or whatever, but they can't really reserve it, right? Like, you can just roll need on it if you want to piss them off. Wow, I must be doing something bad. 80% of my friend is playing Diablo right now. I thought this was one of the good seasons. I mean, I'm not too surprised about that, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like I am actually kind of surprised that M Plus is still holding on. And that's kind of the only thing that people can do in downtime of when they're not raiding. Like, the reason I'm surprised that M Plus is still holding on, guys, is because they keep on giving, like, back then M Plus was about you push the highest key, and the only thing that was like making it interesting was the weekly app exchanges, right? But now, and sometimes you would get better loot towards the end, but not even always, really. It wouldn't be that such a big deal. But nowadays, like every 5 weeks or whatever, you get a new item, you get a new upgrade track. Now you're getting Voidforged items. So whatever you were able to push before, you can push higher later on. So it's really like, I don't know, for me, it really kills the joy of completing a high key, because it's just gonna be whatever in 8 weeks anyways. That's why I'm surprised M Plus is still popular. Like, people still watch M Plus streams and stuff like that. New meta every point X patch. Yeah, no, I mean that I don't mind new meta, but like the problem is that you're getting stronger always. The new meta is actually not that bad, but it's always you're getting stronger, and that means all your efforts previously done is being removed again. Yeah. I think competing in M Plus tournaments is more interesting, but pushing high keys on retail servers is kind of dead, I would say. I think if they are doing like power increases, like if they want to nerf content, I think they should, like the raid specifically, right? Because that's what they're typically trying to nerf. I think they should just do like more raid aura type stuff, you know, like they are already doing. I don't think they should buff the classes or increase the item level, whatever. And if they're gonna do that, I think they can do it maybe once in the middle of the season. And honestly, like that should basically be like a new season, a new dungeon pool or something comes out, you know. I don't know how they want to do that because it doesn't really match the seasonal thing with tournaments and stuff. But I don't know. I don't like this. I think what we have is definitely a bit weird. Like, you do a key and then next week you're stronger. Next week you're stronger again. Next week you're stronger again. Like, what's the point of doing anything now then? I don't know. More UI improvements coming. More. Oh, goddamn, dude. Let's fucking go, dude. Huge. Let's look at it. Gain more power. Like literally what I'm talking about. Gain even again more power. Dragonfly, time walking, omnium folio, whatever this is. Let's have a quick look. Devalued prey and dells have ritual sites. Okay. Complete max renown. Complete Cosmic Slayer achievement fix. Ugh. Again. Last one. Okay. Almost done. First and plus dungeon and midnight. Like this is again a news post, man. Everything you need to know to conquer your first and plus dungeon. You don't need to, like, I'll tell you, nothing. Queue up. Queue to a bunch of groups and enter it. Try to go for +2s if needed, you know, like, you don't need to know any information. Bro, who reads this stuff? I'm honestly curious what they wrote in here. Okay, they got me. I got clickbaited. No one asked for this is just demons for hands-on build. Secret Lab Magnus Pro. Oh, they've been sponsored by Secret Lab. Oh, a Diablo 4 desk. That actually looks kind of nice. But of course, guys, actually, we could have done something. We had some people playing Diablo 4. I didn't know Secret Lab was a Diablo 4 desk. God damn it. Need more comms. Played with 70-year-olds or maybe them. 100% Giga AI are generated. I don't know. Best and worst challenges and ritual size. Heroic world tier difficulty will return. Oh, 12.0.7 has heroic difficulty. Yeah, this heroic world tier and stuff should, I think, also should come much earlier. I feel always so sad that all the world stuff is only living for like 2 weeks. If even that, I think this expansion. Did you need to do anything on in the world? I think you did. Okay, praise, I guess. Okay, yeah, never mind. Yeah, you did have praise, but it's kind of like not required. A little bit required. I don't know. I'm not sure what to think of this. I think if world quests would be more like, if you would need to do them more to get stuff, I think it would be nice. I think world quests are not that bad. Not like crazy amounts, but a little bit. Massive Nurse Mythical Area. Let's look at that. 1 day ago, actually. Okay. Tier 2 says new death thing on the transmog. Sending camera distance trick via macro or config cache no longer works. Ah. Yeah, apparently this was being used by Liquid for some people, but we didn't know about it. I swear, bro. The thing is, Gingy was playing with a zoom in. Like, let alone the camera trick to zoom out further. My goat was zoomed in. And so many pulls, I was not sure if he was zoomed in or not, and I didn't want to say it because when I comment on things like this, it leads to like people dying. So I didn't want to distract. But I swear, Gingy was zoomed in on some of the later pulls on Dura. Snapping is no longer permitted in MDI. Oh. Okay, yeah, let's quickly swoop through this. Mythical area buffed. This was piercing immunities, gravity collapse, damage decreased by 10%. Yeah, I'm so surprised that Liquid didn't use this actually. but they're just too good. They don't need this shit. Which by let's see, voiced by Hall of Fame. Wait, are American servers? Yeah. Wait, are American servers and Australian servers on the same region? I actually didn't notice. Uh-huh. That's interesting. These guys not even going forward first, guys. They're just there to make some money, dude. Create 5 elemental weight course, Reforged ahead of. I don't know. I don't care about this stuff, honestly. I've given up. I'm not keeping up with this. I just need to play the game, not really read this shit. And plus reward mounts, don't care. Ritual sites, overview. Too much info. Closing. Illyria nerfed. Gravity collapse damage reduced by another 10%. I was gonna say, I think I maybe even said it about gravity collapse, that they should have nerfed it more. I thought I already. Wait. I thought it was already 189k per snap. But yeah, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Guessing it is nerfed by 10% though. Warbound gear. We already looked at it. Wait, the secondary stats are random? The secondary stats are random. And they all have set values. What? Wait. All gear have set values of second. All gear items have set values of secondary stats, but the secondary stats themselves are random. Oh, the amounts are fixed. The other major point though is that all items drops from this source are bind to Warbound, the Warbound equipped. This will be the first time Mythic Tracker will be available to be traded to alts and can easily help you gear up characters late in the season in preparation for season 2. That is such a weird thing, bro. Unclear what this means for the losers for the raid. Will there be raid be personal loot or support flex rate difficulty? Will players be rolling neat before greed to gear their alts? Yeah, this is subject to change. I think so too. More UI improvements and get ready for a showdown. What? Oh, this was a clickbait title. This is just PTR development notes. Okay, UI. Oh, there. Post timeline and vertical orientation now has an option to set text to be on the left or right. Damn. Just a call this for gaining threat and high threat on raid frames and nameplates. Add a new option to enable or disable spell alert glows for special procs when having the single button assistance on an action bar. Okay. Great Wall Radar tooltip now displays. I'm not sure what it means here. Right now, the way that you do this is just by reducing the opacity to 0, but I don't know if they mean specific spells or not. Great Vault Raid tooltip will now display credit for multiple raids in a better format. Huge. Add an in-group visibility option. Lower the minimum window size, allowing you to make the damage meters window smaller than before. Shift-clicking a damage meter row now opens a details window that stays open until manually closed. During PvP activities, damage meter bars are now different color. For allies versus enemies, the personal resource display is much more customizable. Can now be hidden. I don't know. Are people really gonna this switch over to this at this point? I think we just go out on angle. Okay. I was expecting some bigger changes, but sounds good. Whatever. Gain more power. The Omnium Folio. New one boss raid. New portal to new locations. Help hatch new eggs. Just story. Turbulent time waste returning with new mounts and 6 Dragonflight dungeons in rotation. Huge. More UI updates. Oh, it's the same thing. Wait, they just posted the same post. Huh. Okay, what is the first M+ objective? Players are required to defeat every boss in an M+ dungeon along with a certain number of enemy forces. Enemy forces refer to any non-boss enemy in the dungeon. Each dungeon will require a certain number of enemy forces to be defeated. What is M+? Damn. What should I do M+? Why should I do M+? Uh-huh. How to get a Mythic Keystone. How to queue into Mythic Plus using Group Finder. Tips for each role in Mythic Plus. Wow. Learning damage events to plan healer cooldowns appropriately. Yeah. I'm so glad that I can't filter posts like this because you can always learn something. It's never too late, guys. Common mistakes when running M+ dungeons. This is a good part for you guys. Not using cooldowns. Yeah, you should in fact use your cooldowns. Yeah. That's a very good point. Being the wrong talent build. This can actually get you. Yeah. This is actually biggest tip here. Accidentally pulling extra mobs. Oh. That's not a good look. You pull it, you tank it. Not using party wide cooldowns. Bloodlust in bold. Damn. And also battle reses, yeah. Very good tips. I think, how can I like rate this guy somehow? Can I give it like a 5-star review? Let's see, where are the comments? Instructions are clear. I try to queue into group as a DPS and just keep seeing declined. Posted a bit late, huh? We are 3 months into an 18-month expansion. Oh my god, coming into defend, dude. Popping intervene. This guy plays a warrior for sure, even though his name is Rare Hunter. Missing info. It's more like 2 months. After Pookie doesn't have a benefit. The sub is paid for this article. No reason to post this so late in the season unless it's paid. God damn, bro. It's fine. We don't look at the Wowhead comments again. New stuff. Nuclear reset. Illyria health is used by 5%. Interesting. 5% nerfed Illyria's health. Not what I would have nerfed about this boss. Oh, but there are other stuff. Okay. Maybe it makes sense if they're destroying the boss. Berserk timer increased by 15 seconds. Emir, Morium, and Warless health in stage 1 reduced by 10%. Illyria's energy generation rate in stage 2 reduced by 10%. Holy moly, Rift Simulacrum health reduced by 10%. Rift Simulacrum. Oh yeah, the cosmic barrier. I guess the barrier is like 50% of its health or something? I don't know how this matters since it has an absorb shield, not health. I don't know what they are referring to exactly here. Dim memory morals energy regeneration rate in stage 3 reduced by 13%. 2 and 3 remove simulacrum. I didn't even know that the simulacrum generates energy. What is it even gonna do if it's max energy? I've never seen that before. Damn. Okay. Spawn time between simulacrum and cosmic portal increased slightly. That's to make you be able to spawn on the correct platform. Correct. That's a. This is a change that makes sense. By the way, this is smart if you want to nerf the fight. Void Stalker Sting targets 10% fewer players in stage 3. Does that mean one less player or something? What the fuck? Silver Strike. That's a weird way to word things, bro. I swear. At what point am I gonna be like feeling I'm the only human alive and everybody else is AI? Silver Strike. We're getting there, I think. Silver Strike Ricochet with increased to 5 yards. That was 4 yards and too much other difficulties. It's not to match other difficulties. It's to nerf the boss. It's fine. Okay. What? Belloran Rebirth now a 40-second cast? Wait, what the fuck? Okay, bro. That's crazy. Wow. Use a knockback on light and void edict on all difficulties. Sure, yeah. Egg nuke groups got way easier. I'm wondering if you can... I don't want to say it. You know what I'm thinking, guys? I think maybe if you get like a little bit more of this like Void Forge and all that shit, I think you could maybe one-phase it. In fact, I'm pretty sure you can. Maybe like not this week, but in like 3 weeks, I think so, yeah. Because you can probably just solo heal it. Do you even need a healer, bro? If you think about it, guys. Who even needs healing? So it's a shame it's a 3-minute sentence. Yeah. I guess you need healing in intermission. That's true. Okay, one healer. One disc priest, dude. Packs already go to 226 on heroic. Okay, but heroic is a bit different. 3 disc priests. We were already considering 3 disc priests during progress, actually. But I think you could definitely go for 2 heal, at least. End of egg phase is gonna hurt a bit though, with 10 more seconds. Yeah, but I mean, you can use fucking everything, bro. It's like a 3-minute fight. Like, even if you wipe once. Like, pulling it twice is almost faster, you know? I think in like 3 weeks, I think you can do it. But, you know, if you're constantly boosting people and shit, maybe not to play. Yeah. Would be fun, though, to try and think about it and stuff, you know? Like, what else can you min-max? Yeah. Okay. But yeah, Illyria completely dead. If I was progressing Illyria right now, maybe I would actually send another healer, dude. That might be the play. Go 5 heal. Because the damage check is like so much easier now. But you can still die to the combo of breaking things with rate damage from the Void Expulsions. Yeah. I'm gonna go a bit darker. Okay, that's too dark maybe. My eyes hurt. Wait, where are you guys? There we go. Actually, it's fine, I think. Yeah, we go like this. My eyes are a bit sensitive. Not used to staring at monitors, bro. I was in China traveling around for a whole week. Didn't look at the screen so much. Okay. WoW stuff is done. Now, I think we're going to look at the Final Fantasy expansion, guys. There might be lessons to learn for WoW as well. Lyria, health reduced. Yeah. A lot of stuff reduced. I think the biggest thing... I thought what they're going to nerf is the HP of the Phase 1 ads in Phase 3. But they actually didn't nerf that. Like, that's what you would do if you want to nerf mechanics. This is a weird nerf. I don't know. What's this? Judgment sets. These look actually quite nice, yeah. You get them by playing Diablo or what? How's Diablo 4? If you had to rate Diablo 4 now versus Diablo 3 at its peak, do you think Diablo 4 now is better or Diablo 3 is better? Need a quick poll in the chat, guys. I would like to know this. Plexus either on D3. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, bro. That's why I can't play Diablo 4. I can't take the downgrade. Wait. Oh, actually, I thought this was chat arena or something. This is a Twitch chat. I can make a poll here. D3 at its peak or D4 now. What's better? Let's see. Go vote, guys. And we go and look at the Final Fantasy. Should I look at Preach's video on Final Fantasy? Or should I watch something else? How do I best look at Final Fantasy stuff? Evercold or something. How long do we have left? I have 1 hour and 20 minutes. Trailer first. Dev panel. I feel like I need it a bit more dumbed down for me. Otherwise it will take too long. Peach Final Fantasy? Wait, oh, goddamn. Evercoiled. Is it called Evercold? That's what I thought, but I'm not sure. Evercold, yeah. This is like a good... I saw this thumbnail and I felt like I want to click it. It was a good clickbait. What the fuck is happening here? Okay, we click it to just get rid of the screen. That's a good trick, I guess you can use as well. The trailer is a teaser, by the way, not the final trailer. Yeah, but is the trailer just gonna be some... is the reason you guys want me to watch it is like some sort of... what do I call... What do you guys call this stuff? I forgot the name. So the Final Fantasy 14 ever called 4-minute 32 long teaser. Why can I not type Evercold? What's better? D3 at speed. It's 15 votes. Bro, am I view botting or something? There's 360 people here. I guess nobody's playing Diablo 3. I guess if you were playing Diablo 4 right now, you would not be watching me. That makes sense. I'm not view botting, I think. It's a cool trailer, but like it has any gameplay or info or anything. Yeah. Am I even gonna understand anything without probably good music still. Let's watch it. I have you on a different screen while grinding in D4. I hope you voted at least. Cinnamon, if you did not vote, that's crazy, bro. You're not voting because you're busy playing Diablo 4, guys? That's actually toxic. I will report you to the Chinese government. I didn't vote because I didn't play either Diablo 3 or 4. Only here for Final Fantasy. Damn, that's a Giga Chad move, I guess. I don't know what, because I only played 4 during its shit era. That's sad, yeah. Fuck Diablo, damn. This is getting out of hand, dude. Never play any Diablos. That's kind of sad, honestly. Like, Diablo was really fucking good. Like, Diablo 3 was really, really good. I think, I don't know a person that wouldn't really enjoy Diablo 3. I've never met someone that's like, yeah, I tried Diablo 3. I didn't like it. It kind of sucked. With PoE, I can see people saying that because it's like quite complicated and stuff. I think Diablo 3 kind of works for everyone. But D4, I'm not a big fan of personally so far. I mean, I didn't play the latest patches and stuff. So only checked it out on the release, or the alpha, actually. I didn't enjoy D3. No, I've never heard somebody say that. Quickly delete this message, please. Mods, take him down. I didn't enjoy D3 because you didn't play it, maybe. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's watch this trailer quick. 4 minutes does not sound quick. I might cancel it midway. Depends on the music, honestly. Let's go.
One more time? It's my favorite story.
Oh, you know it better than me by now. But if you insist.
Yes! All right, I'm ready. Tell me about the Promised Land.
Long, long ago, in a time few yet recall, life prospered, for the world was rich in plenty. Majestic trees stood sentinel over lands without end. From towering peaks sprang rivers, flowing into and feeding great seas. And noble kingdoms flourished, wanting for naught. Then came the relentless ice. The world grew cold, cold and still. Men succumbed to bitter sorrow. And as we struggled to survive, they marched, and all was lost. We had no choice but to flee to the sky.
And then what happened?
The land below became a frozen waste. Everything changed when they arrived.
The Traveler. The one from the sky.
Aye, though in those days, we knew them as far wanderer.
Ooh. Taking you to the next level. That already hints at like quite a few changes, right? Any other hints at anything? No. Okay. I mean, good trailer, but I don't really know much about the story, right? So I don't really know. But the interesting part was taking you to the next level, definitely. And I liked how everything looked and stuff. You have to watch the live stream. What? Yeah. You should do a good video on it. There's 2 versions of FF released in August. When you subs for full story playthrough. I don't know. 7,000. Okay. If you get 7,000 subs, I'm playing the full story. Random number. Okay, so we look at the pre stuff, you think, right? Let's do it, dude. Oh, I had it already open. 34-minute video. I think we can go through this. Is this Ian Hazekostas? Can I get past how it looks like PlayStation 2? Why did Ian get flamed recently, by the way? I saw some tweets randomly flaming him. Is that because of the patch or what's going on? How it went in China was great, man. I'll release a vlog very soon. Let me actually see if I got any message regarding that. Don't want to delay it for no reason. I literally came home like 2 days ago, by the way. Oh, wow. What the fuck? Like, Secret Lab messaged me 30 minutes ago. I heard you might be interested in the new Diablo desk mats. Yeah. Okay. I'll check with the guys. I hate it when I read a message on Discord and then I don't respond to it, and it's like, oh, I hate it, honestly. Like, you know the notification number, right? It doesn't bother me in anything, like emails and stuff. But when I read a message on Discord and I don't respond to it, I feel so, like, it tilts me a lot. So I'm gonna not look at the rest of my messages. Why did I even pick it up? Oh yeah, for the vlog. Okay. Must feel good to be a streamer. Yeah, I think so. But I'm not really counting myself as a streamer. Do you guys think I'm a streamer? I don't think so. I'm like a phantom streamer. I don't know, or whatever you want to call it. Not even a part-time streamer, I would say. Casual streamer, yeah. I would like to stream more. I think streaming is one of the things that I actually enjoy. Like, a lot of people don't enjoy it. They hate their live streaming, bro. I don't know. They're just like constantly depressed about streaming or something. I really enjoy streaming. I never felt like, oh, streaming, like, oh, this is destroying my mental or something. I don't know. It's super nice to stream. Need to cause public nuisance to be considered a streamer. Oh, true. Fishing streams when I mean, actually, I did get some nice tips from Jake for IRL streaming, and it's a lot easier than I thought in a way. Yeah, maybe one day. a lot more likely now after chatting with him, at least. The initial plan was that I was gonna IRL stream China, but then they were like, it's also fine if you just want to vlog it, and I was quite scared, so I just said, fuck it, we just stick to the vlog. Uncle has a cabin in Artvin. I don't even know where it is. Wait, I need to check. Where's Artvin, bro? A cabin. The thing is, I think the internet in such like more remote places are gonna be not that great, bro. for live streaming. Holy shit, Artvin is the opposite end of Turkey, dude. Holy moly. That's not really fun, though. Need to send me some pictures. Get Starlink. I don't think Starlink is allowed in Turkey, right? I doubt it as well. Honestly, I don't think they want Elon Musk to have control on Turkey internet. Although I think you can get Starlink even in China or something. No, maybe, probably not. I don't think so. I've not heard anybody say it in China at least. TLDR, why Mr. Square was in China. The TLDRs, so NetEase in China, it works. They are very different than Blizzard in the EU. They do constantly partnerships with brands, companies, and they collab and create WoW events. And this WoW event, it was about the solar energy. So China is making some big moves on solar energy. And they have a solar farm that looks literally like, or like they made it look. All right, they didn't make it. Like, it itself kind of looks like the Sunwell, or they themed it after the Sunwell, and they made like a collab like that. So it's super random, right? Like, can you imagine Blizzard making a collab with a solar farm company? Like, it's super weird. So that's where I was, and. You'll be able to see it on the vlog and stuff. It's cool. I mean, I don't know how nice it looks on the camera versus IRL. On IRL, a lot of things look much better. Oh, actually, yeah, I realized I did not even like. I only vlogged my time there and then returned to Shanghai to the esports hotel where I stayed. But I did not vlog my time in Shanghai on top. We actually did some cool stuff as well there. They have the Bund, which is like there's a river in the middle of Shanghai and it has some like crazy scenery that also looks insane with the naked eye. But I don't think the camera can capture it as good. But yeah. In a way, actually, it might be better on camera because you couldn't look at the Sunwell. It was so bright, like the Sunwell, right? It's like a tower where all the mirrors are reflecting light to you. We're gonna look at it later, okay? When the video is out, I don't want to describe it. Let's just look at it, okay? It's fine. Let's look at the Evercold now. The opposite of the Sunwell. How's the food? Oh, crazy, dude! I ate the craziest things. I ate like everything I ate was stuff that I've never eaten before. That's crazy. I don't even know what some of it is called in English. Definitely didn't know what it's called in Turkish as well. Chicken feet? No, I did not try chicken feet. It's mostly about seafoods that I try because I'm eating halal, right? So it was a bit restricting. Trying to eat halal in China is a bit rough, but the Dunhuang area where we went, it has a lot of Muslims as well there. So we went to like a Muslim restaurant and ate stuff there. Shark fin soup, I did not have that. No, shark fin I did not have. But it's fine. We go through it when I watch the video, guys. Okay. I don't want to talk about it. If we go into China now again and watch this, I'm not gonna have time to do the view rate, and I want to get some fucking gear on my mage. Okay. All right, let's go.
So I made a video showing that WoW and FF14 for the last 5 years have been locking heads, going at it neck and neck in order to outdo each other and produce the best content. And as a result, regardless of what you played, the players would win. And I remember speaking to...
I still feel so sad that nobody's like talking about Destiny 2. I think Destiny 2 is insanely good, dude. I wish more people would play it and they would invest more time into it. I think Destiny 2 has the potential to beat both these games when it comes to raiding, okay? Not like RPG elements or something, but raiding, it's so fucking good. The MMO FPS, yes, but you need to like stop thinking of it as an FPS, guys, okay? Like, I know you guys, because I had the same thing. You gotta stop thinking it's like, oh, FPS, I don't really play FPS, I'm not a CS player. Like, you can play it no matter what. But yeah, it's like I'm like, bro, Destiny 2, like I'll do free marketing for any day. But unfortunately, apparently, like the people are not so happy with the content updates and stuff. But the rating in this game is so good. Like, nobody has any problem with the rating, I don't think. It's just like the systems around it and stuff people don't like. To focus on their new shiny. What's the new shiny? Is Destiny 3 coming, by the way? I heard people mentioning things like this. There's also Guild Wars 3 talks as well, right? Marathon? Is that Marathon Bungie? Video game, first person shooter video game. And does this have like rating and stuff as well? Rating. Rate like any kind of no, it's bad. Extraction PvP game. Oh. Yeah, don't give a fuck. Let's say full rate gameplay looks amazing. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, whatever. No time for this as well. But yeah. It would be very sad if Destiny 2 rating dies, dude. That game is so fucking good. Oh.
To the FF14 team and saying, I know after the mixed reception that Dawntrail has had, you guys are going to come out guns blazing. Well, what about completely ditching gearing? What about completely remaking how everybody plays their job? What about changing how players deal with all boss encounters? What about a refocus onto the sci-fi magic that Final Fantasy XIV is known for? Holy God, make no mistake. The horns have been blown, the battle lines are drawn, and FF14 just shot cannons into what we think MMOs are all about. I want to get into the meat of this stuff, so let's get this out of the way real quick. FanFests are weird. There are 3 of them. NA goes first, followed by EU, and then finally in Japan shortly before the expansion launches. Then they gradually release more info as each FanFest happens. As such, the very first FanFest, the NA one, is usually the weakest of the 3 as far as like info is concerned. They conceal.
Wait, are there people IRL streaming these FanFests, guys? If anybody knows, let me know in chat, please. Yeah? Oh, okay. Making sure. So you did? Yeah, that's good, that's good. Nice.
A lot, and they spread it out over the remaining 2 events. Well, not this time, at least as far as we know. Evercold's trailer and world reveal was simply incredible. In comparison to Dawntrail's initial reveal showing rather familiar jungles and port settings, Evercold was far more Final Fantasy. Forge worlds, hive-like megacities, all floating high above an apparently frozen wasteland. I say apparently as they intentionally and jokingly hid the cold from the Evercold launch information. I remember not getting particularly excited about Dawntrail Zones until the Solution 9 reveal in a live letter, which was some months after. This time, it was all superb and wildly varied. The trailer itself seems to have several red herrings, and this is only a third of the final trailer. We won't see the complete version until the Tokyo FanFest in October. It's already caused endless theorizing and discussion. This is all to say, not only did they hit the mark with this announcement, they shot past it and went way, way further. All right, we're happy. Evercold looks great. That's all good. Let's talk about the dramatic changes to the game. They are shaking the foundations of Final Fantasy XIV, and in my opinion, MMOs in general. This is where we're probably going in the future, and it's looking pretty damn bright. Ever since I joined the game...
Wait, Chao Yang? Great, my man. Thank you, dude. But Chao Yang, did we meet in China?
And been fortunate enough to spend time with CBU3, they have always taken the baby step approach to changes. They gently alter things in order to ensure that players aren't hit with major changes that could...
let me up it for you guys, because this is quite loud for me. Or actually, I could just do this. Oh, it is actually full. What?
Disrupt.
Okay, we just add the filter, gain. There we go.
Or upset them. Well, when it was announced...
that's a bit too loud now.
every single job in the game is going to be reworked and every single player is going to have to do some relearning, I would say that's a pretty dramatic shift. Far more than the eventual dropping of the PS4. The overall goal here takes several different avenues that are all working together to get to this final ending. And that goal, to follow a more ARPG and MOBA style gameplay. And by that I mean, few buttons do many work. Firstly, let's talk about how you press buttons. The Evolved Combat Mode, as they're calling it. It's headed by the newly dubbed Mr. Prime, and it's the initiative to give every job in the game around 16 buttons. And finally address the button bloat that FF14 has. I gotta tell you guys, I was 16? So surprised when I tested the Picto.
Wait, how many do you have now? Like 18 or what? Is it really that much more than 16? Like 32? Really? How much does Summoner have? Dragoon Opener has 30 plus buttons. Summoner main talking. I don't know, guys. I think I don't think the prune is needed. Yeah, I don't think Summoner has a lot at least, but I'm okay if people are like the Summoner class. Bard Opener alone is like 13 keybinds. Somebody tell me how many buttons Summoner has, okay? I don't think it's that many. Everyone else has 25 plus. Summoner Picto are special cases. Summoner has 3 to 5. That's not true. It's not 3 to 5.
Viper at the media tour, and I talked to Yoshi P about this off camera. These brand new jobs, these modern day jobs, they still had these weird excess button issues. I know some of you will disagree and say I don't see it, but if I see 3 separate buttons to activate the Pictomancer hammer, and in every instance 2 out of those 3 buttons simply cannot be pressed, that should be 1 button. It's just silly, it's just wasteful. I felt the same way about several specs, essentially just having complete duplicates of their single target spells, but the duplicate version says it does AoE damage. They all work exactly the same and lead to the same finishes. Evolved, it merges nearly all of the filler spells into a single button. Now, we're not talking about a WoW 1-button rotation here. That's not what this is. Instead of the filler 1, 2, 3 that is your standard gameplay loop for basic combos, that's just now 1 button, as it always should have been. So what they're doing then is giving jobs much more focus on the impactful buttons that actually not only make your character do some ludicrously cool animation, but have good weight and good functionality tied to them that you'll want to think about while you're pressing your 1 combo filler. The phrase they used was freedom of rotation. I like that phrase. I think that's pretty cool. FF14 is going to be breaking the typical MMO combat meta, especially their own...
on first glance, it doesn't necessarily sound nice, but I don't know, like it takes skill away, I guess, from like your knowing your rotation good. But I'm guessing they're gonna add difficulty elsewhere, so need to see the full picture here.
Liked 2-minute meta. If you're not sure what this is, nearly every job in the game lines up with 2-minute cooldowns. And what this means is that everybody just builds up to these 2-minute cooldowns and then pesters them all together to do an obscene amount of damage. And then in between those 2 minutes, you just sort of wait and prepare for the next big 2-minute window. Not only do they design bosses to accommodate these burst windows, as players will of course use them, But they cannot then change the damage flavor profile of jobs, because if you don't fit into this 2-minute meta, then you're just worse than someone who does. In MMOs, the more cooldowns you can stack on top of each other, the more damage you do. And so, of course, you want to put them all into these bosses that are debuffed and your friends are buffing you and all these kinds of things. It creates homogenization. It's a sterile boss creating environment. And so, it's gone. They just killed it. They just decided, no, we're not going to do that anymore. From the 4 specs that were previewed in the new Evolved...
Oh, what is going on? I see Peach drawing a dick pic. I'm playing with my nuts here. Like, what is even happening on the stream, man?
To do that anymore. From the 4 specs that were previewed in the new Evolved system, none of them had some big major cooldown.
Just to avoid misunderstanding.
They had choice. They would produce charges and resources to use when it fit, when it made sense to what you were doing in the fight. In a world where you no longer just spend 2 minutes preparing for the next big raid burst, you could simply just use them whenever it feels right, and it's not wrong. So, pros and cons of this system. Pro number 1. This should allow them to create lots of different DPS profiles, as it no longer matters to fit them into some arbitrary time window.
Wait, how does this work? Are they removing the 2-minute buffs, or what are we talking about here?
Into these boss station for the had some big major cooldown. Instead, they had choice. They would produce charges and resources to use when it fit, when it made sense to what you were doing in the fight. In a world where you no longer just spend 2 minutes preparing for the next big raid burst, you could simply just use them whenever it feels right, and it's not wrong.
All damage-related buffs, even like the Astro cards or whatever? Literally all of it? Or most of it? We don't know. Okay. Because if you keep like some of it, could get really interesting. Astro cards might stay on RNG on an RNG proc basis. Okay. Wonder how Dancer buff will work. Yeah, that's also interesting. Goddamn. All right.
So, pros and cons of this system. Pro number 1. This should allow them to create lots of different DPS profiles, as it no longer matters to fit them into some arbitrary time window. Some jobs might get very regular sort of short mini burst damage opportunities. Other jobs will take longer to generate their big burst, but when they decide to use it, it should be more impactful than, say, somebody who uses them more regularly. And that will come down to your preference. Pro number 2. It allows them to merge spell effects without it being a detriment. In the Bard demo they did, their song that creates a shield is a DPS cooldown spell. Well, considering they don't need to bank that cooldown for the 2-minute window, they can use it not only defensively to get the shield, but also for its offensive purpose at the same time without a downside. It also reduces the amount of buttons that are on the hotbar. Pro number 3. It allows way more flexibility with bosses. Yoshi P said clearly that when they design a boss these days, every 2 minutes, they have to design an almost like downtime period where the boss just kind of chills for a second, because they know you're all going to be popping your cooldowns, and if that doesn't work, they don't really meet the DPS threshold anymore. It's boring and annoying, and they don't want to do that anymore, so they're not going to do that. Let's talk about the cons. Well, this is a personal one, but popping a major cooldown and going ham and smashing face, especially with your friends, I find pretty fun, at least in my opinion. I do enjoy everyone just going hard, I do. Limit Break is cool, obviously, but typically that's like one person using it, and if you aren't a DPS spec, it's rarely going to be you, unless it's all gone wrong or the boss makes you do it. The other con, it could lead to some balance issues, where classes that do certain styles of damage in certain time windows, we talked about somebody having longer windows until they do theirs and some having shorter ones, could be more favored depending on how the new modern era of encounters are designed. This is something that we see all the time in World of Warcraft. Class setups are far more considered based on the damage profile than it is in 14. However, with the upcoming gearing change that we'll talk about soon, this might not even be a con, to be honest. In other words, the pros for me very much outweigh the cons, and this change looks...
Hey, whose UI is this? This... Helene, maybe? No, Soul. Oh, it's Soul, never mind.
really good, and I
He made the viewport smaller at the bottom. Interesting. Like it.
was surprised, actually, to see how positively received this was by many players, despite the fact that there will be a relearning process. Classically, changes to how your class or job works is one of the most negative aspects that people find about the game. But it should be said, the old process isn't going away. While new jobs that are joining after Evercold or during Evercold are going to be evolved only, all the previous jobs that exist right now are going to be able to switch to the Legacy Reborn mode if they prefer that. It should be pointed out, though, that, again, really boldly, like, Yoshi P seemed over the moon, and he was like, yep, using Evolved will, by design, output more than its Reborn predecessor. And that if you're doing harder content, you're probably going to find Evolved is superior. In other words, Evolved is the way forward. The old way...
Because you're just gonna be, like, it's easier to play.
You can use it if you want, and they did say that all content will be clearable if you use the old Reborn way.
There's more damage. Straight up, there's more dam. Huh? I thought it's just keybind changes. Less energy, more personal DPS. Completely different skill set rotation. Oh, really? Okay, they're adding in more dodge because the raid buffs are going away. So with the old way, you still have the raid buffs or what? If you choose to play the old way, even though it's like generally worse, you would still have the raid buffs. No, you don't. I don't get it. Why are they adding more potency? All raid humans deleted. Okay. Get people to switch. Incentive. Okay. Okay, it's fine.
But you really probably should be moving over to Evolved. So for anybody who doesn't want to, all good. And you're probably not going to be affected by the content in any way. So it's all fine. Now, the second avenue to reach this goal is customizable animations. I have begged for this.
I feel like I'm getting more and more horizontal, guys.
I cannot understand for the life of me how World of Warcraft stumbled into something wonderful, and it was called Green Fire. And basically, they made a little mini quest that warlocks in that game could go on to change their fire spells from red to
I never understood why Blizzard didn't do more of this.
green. And
I guess that's what he's gonna say.
Absolutely loved it, and then they did nothing with it ever again.
Yeah.
It's such a...
Yeah, I don't know. I never understood this, bro. This makes no sense. This was such a big hype. Everybody loved it, and then they never did it again. It's crazy.
free win. It's such a free way of just changing the color of a spell, and people love it. It gives uniqueness. It's good. I don't know. But in that ARPG vein, FF14 is going to be allowing players to modify their attacks into something unique so you can see you did something special. Or you bought it from the store. One of the two things. Very similar to what Path of Exile does, where nearly all of their spells have some sort of skin that can modify it.
Yeah, the store stuff is obviously whatever. It's super boring to me. But the if you get it from an achievement and stuff, that's really cool.
Showed off the Dragoon's Sky High ability.
Is this the one where they like typically get stuck or something?
Bro, I could easily see this being modified with a
Why?
dragon coming swooping down and crashing onto the...
Why was this so hype? I don't get it.
They showed off the dragoon's sky high ability.
This part? It's the PvP LB. Oh. How does that work? PvP has LBs? Add a PvP LB to the PvE one. Oh, I didn't even know PvP has LBs, bro. It's been a long time I did PvP. But I think on wasn't it just the same thing on Black Mage when I played it? Minus 90% damage during flight. Wow, that sounds crazy. Never seen before type of skill in PvE. Can basically ignore some mechanics. What the hell? It's cool to have several seconds of downtime. I mean, I'm guessing it does damage, but so this is the PvP LB, but in PvE this is just a skill, right? It's not his LB. Or do you actually have 90% reduction during your LB? Damage skill, okay. So it looks like they're doing like the crazy stuff, and you have 90% DR. It looks like they're going for the crazy things that WoW does have as well, like a dispersion or an immunity and stuff. It looks like that's what they're going to go for. Make crazy things happen. Very WoW, yeah.
And bro, I could easily see this being modified with a dragon coming swooping down and crashing onto the enemy if you've defeated some major boss or you've taken part in some sort of seasonal event. You could even have comedic ones. It's such a free win. Not to mention, of course, these will absolutely be appearing in the cash shop at some point. I have no doubt, but it's fun. Now, not everything they announced with this is a clear winner, though, so we should look at this. Not to say it's bad, for sure. In the two examples...
What would be cool is whenever they put something on the cash shop, they also put it on like something you can earn it with in-game, maybe with a different color or something like that, but so that you still have the option to get it if you play good. But if you don't want to do it, if you don't have the time, means probably you're working and making money elsewhere, then you can just buy it. I find it quite sad if things are just on the cash shop, but I mean, whatever. That's just how games are, I guess. Gotta make somehow money.
Of the merged spells they showed off, I and many others immediately knew you're probably going to revert this one button merging of abilities into two just via a macro. For example, they showed that tanks will now have two spells merged together into one. Their taunt ability, provoke, and also their shirk ability, which gives threat to the co-tank typically, or to some other player. I'm not going to be manually selecting my co-tank or whatever to shirk them on a regular basis. Certainly if I'm in a static and I'm playing with the usual people, that's not going to happen. I'm just going to macro that because I want to keep DPS in the boss and somebody needs shirking. I'm just going to press a button. I'm not going to click on them, press the button, then click back onto the mob. I'm not going to do that. Some people will. I'm not. So... what it means is that yes, they're technically merging the spell into one, which will be great for, I think, you know, more amateur users. I think that's fair to say, or novice users. But generally speaking, this merging is going to be separated back out. And there was a couple of other examples where it did feel that way as well. It's like, oh, we're merging these two spells together. And I was like, I kind of do want them separate, actually. But I get it. I know what you're going for. Healing.
If you join an enemy or let change the adjust. Yeah, it's like priest penance, right? Yeah.
Healing. This is my main focus in FF14. I think
it's also good for like intervene versus charge. I don't know if current WoW has intervene like that. I think intervene might be a separate spell in current WoW actually. But it did at some point have charge and intervene merged into one button.
Cleared Savage, current Savage for the first time, and healing is what I love in 14. And I gotta say, these changes I really, really liked, especially, they showed off White Mage, but I assume it's spreading to the other ones. They're addressing that in Final Fantasy XIV, having to actually heal as a healer is considered a bad thing, because it just means you're doing less damage, and it's quite well known that in the FF14, certainly in the higher end content, your healer DPS is one of the most important functions of that role. They do a lot of damage, and you want...
What it should do is that your healing does damage or something like that. But again, it would be quite crazy. Because then people will min-max taking damage and healing it up and shit like that.
To get away with as little healing as humanly possible. Now, at least in the case of the White Mage demo they made, but again, no reason they're not applying it to all. Standard DPS filler spells are just going to be instant now across the board. So there's no longer a need for your standard stand and cast glare or whatever your DPS spell is a healer, and then having another button which is your instant cast should you have to move, which is essentially the same spell, but this one's instant and does slightly less damage because it's for movement. It'll just be one button now, which is great. And what they said, again, going back to this ARPG model, is that that one button, yes, you're pressing one, similar to the other guys now with their filler spells where their combos are in one. It will do a bunch of different animations and stuff, allowing for more flavor, more creativity with the modded animations that we talked about earlier. So that's really, really cool. But more importantly, as I said earlier, actually healing people is considered like a bummer. You don't want to do that because you're not doing damage. And what they showed with the White Mage is
if all the healer DPS is now instant cast. Did I understand that right? That's quite a big change, I would say. That is reducing the healing difficulty quite a bit, I would say.
Actually do have to heal the team, that will then build up a healer nuke. So that you're not DPSing right now because you're casting heals, but don't worry, that's now banking damage that you can then drop onto the target as a payoff for actually having to heal people. This is wonderful. Especially for somebody like me.
Ooh.
I am far more concerned than the game wants me to be with keeping my team alive. I even get a little stressed out if my raid team is at like 10% HP and they're not getting topped quickly enough. And I'm like, I would really rather have your health bars topped off, right? But you're not supposed to. Now I could turn that into DPS as well. I can heal my team up, I can carry on doing normal damage, and I have a healer nuke on top of it. This is a really wonderful addition to that toolkit. Vice versa, though, the tank change. This was the most vague. It was the only thing, and when anybody announced...
I wonder how it exactly works, though. Like, how much percentage of your healing gets converted, and also, is it converting over healing as well, or just good healing? I'm guessing only good healing. Like, will it ever be worth to take extra damage to, like, not popping mitigation, you know? Drop lower, get more LB... You already use this sometimes, but also maybe with the healer damage. It's damage neutral. It doesn't scale with healing, but it doesn't take into account healing down. Wait. What? Based on your current healing, it gives fixed potency and just checks if the healing is effective. Wait, but wait, what do you mean with effective? Does it take account the healing down or not? Sounds like overhealing doesn't fill the meter. Yeah, people are giving me contradicting info right now. You heal one missed HP, it still gives one stack. Ah, okay, so the amount of healing doesn't matter. You just need to make sure people aren't topped when you press it. And what if, like, half the raid needs healing and the other half doesn't, and you pop an AoE heal? Does that give you only the half value? Like, let's say 4 people are 100%, the other 4. Or do you just gain 1 stack as long as you heal anybody? Wow, that's... Wow, that's crazy. And how much does it stack up, if I may ask? What's the max stacks? Like, can you build a burst? And then 3 times. Okay. That's reasonable. I thought maybe you can like cheese it in and send a big juicer. That's when you get to the media tour. Ah, yeah. Yeah, maybe I try to go into one. I don't know when the next media tour is or anything. Oh, dude. I don't know why, but I'm struggling to keep my eyes open. Like, I'm not tired, but my eyes itself are very sensitive today. I think I'm just not used to looking at key lights and stuff. Reading secret for a media tour. Concern. No, I have no idea. I have no idea what the media tour is. Now that I know how to vlog as well, I could also like easily pop an interview with Yoshi P or something, or a dev or whatever. Would be cool. And your user of this also healed on the presentation. The damage you use out of this also healed on the presentation. Oh, that's interesting. If FanFest is July 25, 26th. Yeah, I don't know. They're doing so many FanFests. Do they always release like new info on each FanFest, or how does it work? Ah, okay. Crazy. Busy schedule, these people. It will have the raid infos. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. If you play Final Fantasy again, maybe. Who knows? This last FanFest has the full info and the final class reveal.
Design changes like this, I try and find the gap in the jigsaw that this piece fits, because then it makes sense. Why are we doing this? I couldn't nail this down, honestly. I thought of a number of different things, but none of them quite fit. The tank jobs are being separated into main tank and off-tank roles. So certain jobs, like Paladin and the new, whatever they're calling it, the double shield bro that's coming during Evercold, are going to be main tanks. Other tanks are going to be moved to the off-tank role. Now, main tanks are getting what they're saying better tools for big single target attacks against them. And then they're being given the ability to do counterattacks like parries for the big...
Wait, are the jobs going to be split? So you're never going to play... Okay, I guess you wouldn't stack the same class anyways, but... like, let's say, Paladin and Gunbreaker are both main tanks, then you would never play them together. Okay.
Damage. So if you put up mitigation for this big attack...
But also maybe some fights you want to... Like, if the tanks are skilled and can survive, right? Maybe it's better to have 2 mitigation tanks for the group. So they take big hits themselves, but if they are skilled and can survive it anyways, it could reduce raid dam. Okay. Or maybe a boss hits crazy hard on the tank, so you change it. That's really interesting. Might even be like strat dependent that you change your tank and stuff.
Is doing, you will get a counterattack. If you time it properly, so you look at it like you would a parry window, you'll get an even better attack to counterattack them with.
What?
Kinda cool.
They added parry. That's crazy. This actually could really work in WoW as well, now that I think about it. That's really interesting. I think this could work even better on WoW, because like on Final Fantasy you have the weird delay, right? With the like Casper succeeding and then the ability hitting and stuff. With WoW it would feel a lot like a real parry game from a normal like single player game. Versus defensive 4 seconds before damage taking it does a big hit, 8 seconds for a smaller hit. Huh. Yeah, like imagine a shield block from a warrior right before a big hit. If you do it like within 1 second, then your shield slam gets empowered. Does double the damage or something. That could really add some flavor to the tank rotation. So original devastation on Prot Warrior used to proc from shield block. Yeah, something like that. Huh. I feel like this is something... Unfortunately, I have a feeling that Blizzard is going to completely miss out on this, and they won't even notice that this is a thing Final Fantasy is planning to do. But I think this kind of is a no-brainer? Not necessarily on all tanks, but this can like easily be like a talent on a tank or something. Try it out, how it feels. It would really match like the role and everything. I feel stupid that nobody like that. I've never thought about this, I guess. And it's a big like problem as well. Like tanks really lack content. Most of the fights, tanks are very boring. Nobody wants to play tanks. But if you could min-max the DPS rotation, it could be interesting.
Tanks aren't getting that. What they are getting, though, is tools that lower the damage of attacks done against you and the raid, and big damage reductions for the raid. They're going to be focused on this support role, as Koji put it. But that's kind of all we know. They instantly moved on from this, and I was very, very lost as to what this means. But the good suggestion that I heard, actually, is that saying main tank, off tank is a little... puts a picture in your mind that might not be accurate to what they're doing. And really interestingly enough, my last...
I think the reason is probably that the off tank will... Actually, maybe I misunderstood it. He did say like mitigating damage to off tank is also good, whereas the main tank is good to convert to boss damage. But I don't know. I guess before that in the slide they were saying main tank will be able to tank big hits and off tank will protect the raid more. Interesting. Your tank will have more party mid, but less personal mid. Yeah. That was what it was on the slide before. But I feel like Preacher said something different. I don't know, maybe I misunderstood.
The interview that I did with Yoshida, he brought this up, but of course I had no idea at the time that he was really aware and already in motions for separating these roles out. You can see that here now.
And I think in the example of tank players, we could kind of inform tank players about, since we have the main tank and the sub-tank, when would they be tank switching, and in what sort of situation would the tank switch happen? This sort of information should be provided.
Now, that's sadly all we know. We have to wait until Berlin to find out more. So some ideas I've had on this is either this is going to be like kind of a marginal change up to tanking to reduce individual buttons. But my more exciting idea that I think does have legs if they're going this way is to make tanking more interesting. Typically tanking, and when you've got two tanks, is one person is tanking, the other person is kind of just DPSing and waiting to taunt. And outside of that, you're not really doing anything other than do the normal mitigation tools that you would affect.
What the hell? Maybe refresh, I guess? Yeah, but tanking being boring is like a classic, dude. It's actually...
You're doing anything other...
I stopped looking at, like, if it is a tank mechanic, unless it will, like, hit the raid for... like in some way, or we need to like spread right after or something like that, I won't even look at it anymore. Like, it's crazy. Like, we're racing forward first. Like, I know, for example, on Lura, you know, it gains stacks and then unleashes something, puts a debuff on the tank, they need to swap, but like, I don't actually know how they're doing their thing. Like, I don't know what they're looking at. I don't know how much damage it does. Literally, it's so boring. I do not even bother reading it most of the time. Like, unless it affects the raid in some way. And 90% of the time it doesn't. Actually crazy how boring tanking is. I think Final Fantasy tanking is even more interesting. But, yeah. It's sad. Because in Final Fantasy, I guess it's also like, so like 30% of the group is tanks. But in WoW, it's, you know, 10% of the group. So, like, not many people play tanks, so they don't care about tanks. They don't want many tanks in the game. It's kind of sad. What's the name of an interesting tank?
Other than do the normal mitigation tools that you would affect other people with. However, what if in this new era, that we're moving to. Tanking was more of a constant rather than this on-off period, right? Think of it like a light switch. You switch on because you've taunted, you're currently tanking, you're managing mitigation. Other tank taunts, light switch goes off. You have these two sort of modes that you're in. You're either tanking or you're not, right? But what if, going forward, they're now looking to make you engaged with actually being a tank on a far more permanent basis. So there's no longer this on-off period. In fact, both of you are just always on. And what I mean by that is the main tank actually requires the tanking support of the off tank in order to be surviving things. One thing we do know is they're changing tank cooldowns, so you're not just kitchen sinking everything, as people call it, right? Very typical in Final Fantasy XIV. Tanks are either popping an invulnerability and taking some massive amounts of damage that should kill them and staying alive because they're invulnerable, or they're throwing every bit of mitigation they have on top of themselves and stacking it all the way to the sky in order to survive something that should kill them. We don't have that going into Evercold from what we can see. They don't want you having these just layering of cooldowns on top of each other. So what if now what will happen is not only even when you're not tanking, do you have to be aware of what the main tank is tanking, and you actually have to cast things like cover or whatever it might be alongside that tank in order to help them survive. That I could see as a much more interesting gameplay feature if they're going that way.
This was kind of done by Blizzard like really early on, actually, and I thought they would build up on that. I think it started maybe with Guardian, is what I remember, where they were able to put the damage reduction on the next hit of the boss, that the next hit will do less damage. Kind of like also Disc Priest had the smite doing that, but I think like they kind of FF'd on that quite early without really developing the idea in WoW. Maybe this is something the off-tank might be doing. It's like you reduce the damage the boss will do by pressing buttons. But I guess it's a bit maybe... I don't know. I feel like that idea died a bit too early. That could have done things.
It could also just turn out to be a massively unnecessary idea that's not really going to pan out, but we're going to have to wait and see on that one. So that's Cannonball number 1. Completely reshaping everything to do with playing a character in an MMO. Going far more MOBA style, putting tons more action into it, and really instead of focusing on some sort of complex, tight rotation, now it looks much faster, and it's going to be much more heavily focused on action set pieces and having several buttons that'll pay off massively while simplifying the filler that goes in between while still making it look cool. Cannonball number 2. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is probably the most dramatic change to the game since A Realm Reborn, and it's one that people always say when they...
Hold on, what am I seeing here, bro?
Went from Shadowlands over to Shadowbringers is the grass was way greener because FF14 had one character that could be every single job, meaning all currencies and reputations, whatever, were all completely relevant all the time because you were playing the same character. WoW then responded with its warbands. Everything started to be account-wide. They made it far easier to get alts and things like that. And so, FF14 has fired back again. Gear. Gear. One of the most fundamental parts of RPGs and MMOs. If you were if anybody says MMO to you now, given the experience you have, you expect certain things. You expect leveling, you expect dungeons, and you expect some sort of gearing grind. Okay. It's known already that FF's gear is pretty dull, certainly by comparison to WoW. And honestly, people really like that. That's one of the distinctions of the game that people are.
Well, I don't know if I don't think the feedback I got, like, I mean, I don't mind it personally because I don't play so much for the gear. I like the encounters, but I think a lot of you guys would prefer to have some more complexity in the gearing, right? Like some trinkets with effects or something like that. That's what I heard. So I think Preach maybe got the wrong thoughts on this.
Totally okay with. Like, gear's item level is generally just a block to access certain content. You need, you need to be this tall to ride, essentially is what it is.
Yeah.
More importantly, for FF14, gear is a way of making your character look cool, and that's far more important than anything else. That's what players really cared about. I mean, just look at all the butt slider requests that came Yoshi P's way during the keynote and his Q&A. So with the aim that FF14 has of adding 2 jobs every expansion, the amount of gear people need to amass to enjoy all this variety of jobs has been a problem for quite a while. So, FF14's just not going to do it.
But now players will be able to reflect their highest item level to other
Jesus Christ!
Oh.
Jesus Christ!
Wait, but what about leveling? Do you still need to level at that point?
Do you guys even understand how much he just rocked the MMO boat? He shot a cannon at it. What the fuck? Just 14's just not gonna bother. Nah, not doing that. One of the staple elements of this genre is just not gonna be a thing anymore. And players are like...
That's definitely an interesting one. Need to think about that. It does sound a bit stupid, but I don't know. I think it could work nicely as well. Oh. Stats army max was either as high. Stats and soccer will still need it for min-max anyway. That's true as well. I don't like the socketing, bro. I don't know. I don't like the socketing system. I think they should have worked on that. That would be nice. Like the way you do it. I don't like any part of the socketing system. I don't like the way you put the sockets in. I don't like extracting it. I don't like farming it. I don't like it on crafted items. Yeah. Don't like changing it once you have it in. Go play Diablo 4 is good. We had a poll and people said Diablo 3 is better. So I'm like,
hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. So in Evercold, whatever the highest item level is that you've acquired, I mean, there's another system to go with this, will just reflect to your job when you change to it, your other jobs. It'll just swap and it's the same. That's it. You don't need to go, oh, I would really like to try out. I play Black Mage, right? So I'm getting caster gear. I really would like to try and play Viper, which is a physical DPS and melee. And you go, okay, as long as you've leveled it, which is not hard to do, you'll just click Viper and it'll be the same as your Savage geared Black.
I think what would be nice also is if they, honestly for me, it's not the, okay, so in WoW, I think it's more fine to gear up. I think in Final Fantasy this might be better. I do think they could make the leveling part faster, though. I feel like is WoW leveling faster on alts than on Final Fantasy? I feel like it is, right? Zero learning required to swap roles. That's so good. Wait, zero learning required? What do you mean? What do you mean zero learning required? To get a warband buff for each max level character. Yeah, but you still need to learn your rotation. Okay. Oh, you're saying you level up and you learn there? I don't know what you meant. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I think the leveling up from Final Fantasy seemed a bit too slow for me. I think it could be faster.
Done. Let's go. Let's go. As far as I know...
Like, if they are going for this, you know, like, might as well make the leveling faster as well. Go from 80 to 92 hours for you spend like 10 hours from 90 to 100. Yeah, and also the content you do isn't necessarily that exciting. I don't know. Like, if you're doing this, like, you're not gonna do story for leveling at that point, so you just... I mean, I guess you can do the like Eureka type of zones and stuff like that, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's not that bad. It felt a bit slow when I tried to do it. I'll do a level boost to the newest expansion. Oh, like be able to buy the max, like actual max level boost? Is that what you mean? Because also, by the way, in China, you can do that in retail WoW. I didn't know that. Like, you know how we need to, like, we could just buy max level characters. Actually, I don't know if it's retail. You can do it on Titan Reforged. You can actually get a Titan Reforged character. You can buy it, guys, and it's raid ready. Like, you get enough eye levels so you can raid. You can straight up just buy it and go raid. It's crazy, dude. It's ultra crazy. Yeah. Like, you could literally just buy tons of characters and just keep raiding, and you can, like, boost and make money back. Like, it's a whole wild thing. Anyways, let's not go back to China. It's okay. Good feature for statics. You trust the person switching roles jobs easily. People are worried about the John Party Finder guy. Oh yeah, it's definitely good for statics. Yeah, yeah. People are worried about the John Party Finder guy. Yeah, that is definitely a concern. But I mean, I don't know. I feel like there's gonna be a way around it. It's gonna be fine, I think. You don't have M plus dells, well, certain lockouts for character on. If you can only get one chance per week per one job, you can't get 2 braces in a week, for example. Or maybe bad with his job as well, so whatever. Yeah, kind of. I mean, I remember trying to pug some content, and some people made me furious, bro. I'm gonna lose myself, actually. And, like, yeah, you're just gonna have people like that. It's okay. I feel like the people that are, like, also, like, I think the argument, I feel like if people are good enough, okay, so there's 2 types of people, right? People that are shit at the game, I think when they change the swaps job, they're gonna be shit, okay, but they were shit on their main as well. Doesn't matter, nothing changed. Or option B, they are good at the game, right? But on their main class, but now you're worried that they're gonna go and play an alt or a different class and suck at the game because they're playing a different class with low practice, but they have high eye level, so they sneak into some good group. But the thing is, if you have reached like a skill level on your main that you know what is good and bad, you will know that this is a really stupid move and you're just not gonna do it. The only people that are gonna do it are gonna be idiots that are bad at the game, and they're idiots either way. They would have snuck into your group anyways. So you're, yeah, like, I don't think you're gonna really have much more of that than you have already, basically. Basically, if you're good on your main, you're gonna know what content you should queue on your alt role and what you shouldn't do. And if you're bad on your main, you're bad on your other role, doesn't matter. You're bad either way. I just noticed you look healthier on your Twitch icon. It's the hair transplant, bro. Yeah. Does make you better. Look healthier. Maybe I'm also healthier, I don't know. Probably not, though.
Oh, you have to get a weapon, but I'm not even sure that's true. It might just be like, no, it's all good. You have a high item level Black Mage weapon? Well, your Viper weapon's also high level as well. Wild. Absolutely wild. To just dispense with one of the core fundamental elements of the genre and just be like, nah, we're not doing that anymore. Oh my god. Okay. The only thing that we know of that Yoshi P mentioned is, like, if you were, say, a healer and you needed a
I
tank
think
for your...
what could have made also sense is that you get like 10 eye level less or something like this. I think that would be a bit less extreme, and I would definitely be down for that, if that makes sense. Like just 10 eye level less of what you have or something. I had to stay in a 5-star hotel near Warcraft airport. Legit 90% of the hotel had hair transplants. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. The airports in Istanbul, guys, is packed with people who had hair transplants. But my tip, if you do consider getting one in Turkey, is do not travel right after. It's just, it cannot be worth it, bro. Like, for like 4 or 5 days, just rest wherever you are. Oh shit, guys, look at that. Coffee proc. I mean, not really a proc. I asked for my wife to get me coffee, and she hooked me up good. This is the Greek coffee style, almost. Your hair looks sick, bro. Thank you, thank you. She said of the people who tried Savage, only 20% cleared it, so getting that eye level 790 current max is not that easy. Yeah, no, I didn't mean like current max. I meant just 10 eye levels lower than whatever you have, you know? So you have something to do. Even if, I mean, I guess, yeah, if you don't have max eye level, you either way, you're getting upgrades, you're saying. Yeah, that's true. You still have upgrades to do. That's true. Yeah, maybe it could match your eye level up until, let's say, 780 if 790 is max. So if you're at like 770, it would also be 770 on all other rolls. But after 780, it doesn't keep going up. I think that's what I would have done probably. Oh, the coffee's so good. Holy fuck, dude. I was getting sweaty here. Okay.
Your dungeon run.
What else changed?
Then you could just swap to the tank and you'll have a high.
You guys have trinkets nowadays.
You'll be good to go, based on whatever your highest item level is, right? However, materia won't swap, which is a whatever burger, honestly. And if you're going to stick around with that new job for a while, all right, you're going to have to swap your materia, or maybe you do want to get a separate item that you gear up with that. But for any other reason, it's really whatever. You'll just be able to swap. Insane. Insane. And they're going, like I said, they're going to... This is like one of the biggest shakeups to MMOs ever. This is crazy. Like, I don't think people really recognize how nuts this is in the MMO world, and perhaps that's because FF14 players already don't really care about the gearing process. So I'm all on board for this, by the way. They're going to supplement this then with their new weekly system.
And while there is certainly something comforting about a product that remains unchanging with time, on the other hand, with a lack of change can come something else. Tombstones.
Are they actually killing
many.
it? I don't like this shit. Not gonna lie, guys. Or I don't like how you get it, I guess, as well. Like, it's just too much just dungeon spam.
So many. Keep going. More tombstones.
That's a good change if they're killing it.
So no longer will the game be tied to the acquisition of stupid currencies like tombstones to farm, which are getting a naming convention that is so astronomically dumb at this point. The tombstones of mathematics and blah, 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 blah to separate them out. Just tombstones, hundreds and hundreds of tombstones per week. Even though it wasn't a difficult process to acquire, they're just getting rid of that as well. Like, done. They're following basically the World of Warcraft trading post system. For those of you who are familiar with that, if you're not,
wait, what the hell? This is like I've seen like, is this like a mobile game? What is this? This looks like a mobile game menu. I swear I've seen this like exact style of menu in some other game. New UI. The hell? I swear I played some sort of MMO that was like a sponsored MMO that looks exactly like this. New character UI. Okay. I think maybe sort of justice. Maybe. I seem like to change. Okay.
World of Warcraft trading post system. For those of you who are familiar with that, if you're not, the trading post system is a way of acquiring cosmetics, and essentially you just earn currency to spend in this, essentially a little in-game store on cosmetics. That's it. It involves no real money, and the way you acquire that currency is by doing anything you want, pretty much. It just acquires it because you're playing the game. Well, FF14's
I've never done this at all, like not once, so it doesn't tell me anything.
just going to implement that for its entire gearing process going forward. Like, screw that, we're just going this way. Everything the player does will reward points to a weekly cap, allowing you to like upgrade your character. So not only does this allow all the previous methods to work, so the way you usually got your tomestones or whatever, that's all going to work, but now if you did a bunch of other stuff and you weren't interested in spamming roulettes, right, and spamming the daily dungeon, or just doing hunt trains and you don't really like them, whatever, you could just do whatever you want now, and it'll fill it up.
Oh,
and on
that's
top of
really
that,
good.
they're going to make it retroactive, so you can catch up. If you missed a week or whatever, doesn't matter now.
Wait, what are the
whatever
potential things here?
And spamming the daily dungeon, or just doing
Synthesize, deliver 5 collections, gather 5 collections, embark fighting universe. Complete a main scenario quest. Weekly activity points. I mean, this is still a bit weird. I don't know. Instance dungeon, 300 plus. Just ideas. Yeah, I hope that it is a bit better than this. Like, you still need to do this for items, right? Like, it's not for cosmetics. The game already had something like this, by the way, right? Like something from a previous expansion where it was like a bunch of things you could do to gain some points. Like, this is not a completely new idea. Yeah. Just play the game and get gear. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, I thought it was completely gone and you would just like get it from something. Challenge log? Yeah, it could be it. I don't know. See Mount Horn in the bottom right. Like, I hope you can do some like fun stuff, chill stuff, and like also the amount of tough time it takes, right? I don't want it to take a long time. And it would be sad if the default is to just go again to a dungeon and spam it. Oh, you can only do this once. Ah, I see. Okay, I mean, this is a demo anyways. Never mind. It's fine. Away from the daily events. Participate in a frontline campaign. Oh, you just have to participate. You don't even have to win. That's nice. Yeah, I think the big thing is they want you to do different things and not just spam a thing. That's what this looks like. Because you cannot cap 3k with any of this. You'd have to complete all of this. And do more. But yeah, you cap in 230 hunters, now you'll have to do a bunch of dumb stuff. Yeah, that's my worry, that you have to do too much. Like, this looks a lot. I hope they're not being stupid about it. They said some missions, so those will be repeatable. Numbers on the screen makes 0 sense. Yeah.
Hunt trains and you don't really like them, whatever, you could just do whatever you want now, and it'll fill it up. And on top of that, they're going to make it retroactive, so you can catch up. If you missed a week or whatever, doesn't matter now. The game's going properly seasonal, which it already kind of was. I consider MMOs seasonal in regards to whenever the item level goes up, and they're following that idea, but they're specifically calling it seasons now. And that's the way it's going to be. So gearing in FF14, realistically going forward, should be like nothing short of just doing what you want. And then you could play.
So how is it going to work with the, you know how there's like items of like, with, with different stats on them. How does it work when you have, I don't know, like, how does it scale up to idle? I guess what does it scale up? Or does like a specific stat convert into another stat? Because it would be funny if like the best in slot item for a summoner is like a ninja item that gets converted into a summoner item because it has more of the stat you want or something. More in Berlin. Okay. Might go check it out myself. Okay. Just scale up stats to eye level. It scales whatever you own already. Again, then it could be like that that a low eye level item might be better for you than your like an actual good item. I don't know. Something is odd there. Or take your summoner gear and upscale it to max eye level with the same stats. It can't happen. That sounds crazy. Just wait and see. Okay.
Any job you want, regardless, through this gearing process. This is magical. Magical. Like, if only they could get rid of the leveling process, which is what I personally hate.
Yeah.
Coming out of this, man, this is nuts for me. I cannot... I really don't think people are grasping the actual scale of these changes to the game. And I don't think they'll realize it until they get hands-on. There are more things I want to get hands-on with, particularly the tanking stuff. I desperately want to try out the healer stuff. I can't wait for the evolve system and messing around with all these things, because this feels like not just a fresh coat of paint. This is changing the bottom up. My theory, given what we've seen at FanFest 1, and this could change with FanFest 2 and 3, I will be in Berlin to try that out. This feels like the core foundational change to the game in preparation for the dropping of the PS4 and the next proper evolution, which will be PS5 and up. There was a weird moment where typically when Yoshida is delivering something he thinks will be received as bad news, he gets very serious, quite solemn. He wants to make sure this message is getting across is that he understands the severity of what he's saying. And telling people who have been playing on the PS4 since, what, 2013, I think that console came out, that support is ending in 2 years. They gave him plenty of notice. You would think he would treat you that way. He's basically saying, yo, X% of you are playing on PS4 and we're going to discontinue that. Buy a PS5 or GTFO, right? Like, that's kind of the message he's getting across. It wasn't like that. He was giddy. He was giddy, as was Koji. Like, he was... I honestly expected him to get streamers out and, like, a t-shirt cannon and be like, buy PS4. He was so happy. And you just knew that this has been a weight tied around their ankle for a really long time and preventing them do a ton of stuff because it had to work on the PS4. And these changes are getting ready for the next evolution. Evolution was the word thrown around a lot, and I think that is probably the correct word. It's needed it for a while. In the Q&A, he expressed like how they've managed to get around glamour plates. You would think it'd be super easy, certainly compared to what World of Warcraft does, in which he revealed like the way glamour plates work is you are carrying all that gear with you. When you make a new glamour plate, it's not like just a little bit of code that ticks off a various amount of items, like a tiny, you know, barely a kilobyte of text file that the game could just reference and apply that to your character. No, it's invisible inventory that your character is lugging around with you, that they just keep concealed from you. And it's so hard. They're working with such spaghetti code. Not that the PS4 to PS5 change will do that, but the added hardware, the added power, all those things have very clearly been a problem. And God knows how much stuff has been held back because of that. They're wiping the slate clean. They're going in fresh. And I really do think that although Evercold looks phenomenal so far, and maybe that opinion will change, this is the precursor to whatever the next expansion is, when there will be PS5 and PC up. Something pretty huge coming as well. But I think getting there is going to be awesome. This was an incredible FanFest. And in a week where World of Warcraft is still going with that doom train of releasing content just every 8 weeks, basically a brand new game comes out for World of Warcraft of a questionable quality. In a week where Blizzard had to publicly apologize for the poor quality of their content release, certainly if you...
It was good timing. Yeah, I think this FanFest was really, really good timing for them.
If you haven't seen this, really bad. Bug filled, had to disable major features of the game. Just really bad. Is that FF14 came out and said, we're just changing the game massively. We're doing away with like the gearing idea in MMOs. We don't care. Our game doesn't work that way. So we're doing it this way. We're changing how combat works in our game. We're going this way. We're doing this. We're going to have contextual buttons and we're going to just simplify the whole thing and make it work. And what we're noticing even more than we originally did is just this branch away of how separate these games are. The gulf between them is widening, and we're all winners, man. Me, you, anybody. If you're a WoW fan and would never touch FF14, you're still winning because Blizzard's going to go just as they did 5 years ago, and now you've got warbands and all these different versions of games. That was in response to what they did, and FF14 went, all right, this is what we're going to do, and it's awesome. It's awesome. Love to see your thoughts on this. I will be in Berlin. I'm going to try and get the sit down with Yoshida. Probably not. He doesn't really do interviews at FanFest. But who knows, man? Who knows? Incredible stuff. I'll see you again. Bye.
The Wallbox said in the last video is a bit exaggerating. Yeah, I was already saying that. Like, it's not a big deal, you know. Like, I was saying that already before I started the Final Fantasy React. Okay. Oh shit! I'm technically 5 minutes late to my viewer raid. I was planning to do one. All right, guys. Let's see if we can. Oh, nice. Didn't get locked out. Let's see if we can get a group together. So it's very, very hard shift of topic, but noticing that I'm late. And wait, so it's we want to do Void Spire, I guess, or maybe a Dream Rift first. Subscribe, heroic viewer rate. Let's see. What should I do? Void Spire or viewer? Maybe go Void Spire first. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Although, I guess it's easier to fill up the group for Chimeras, right? Let's do that first. Okay, sorry. Going all for all. Actually, I'm gonna skip this because if somebody wants to... Wait, why can't I list or select play style required? Oh. Carry offered, I guess. Which one do we select? I don't know. Does this matter? Relaxed? Can I be competitive but also relaxed while learning the game? Carry me. There we go. I think we go over this. Let's see if we get people. Might take a while because I kind of hard swapped from Final Fantasy. Dude, you know what? I don't even know what good eye level is, but I feel like Dark Druid is a blaster. Let's get all these people. 272. Wait. So this instance drops. Wait. I'm out of Omega. What the fuck? I was checking something. That's why I defaulted to that. Dream Rift. It drops 263. God damn. You guys are gamers, bro. What, 280? Oh, that is a bumper. 263. I mean, anything above 270 is ultra fine, I guess. Why are there so many healers queuing up? Oh, I don't have my VCAR anymore. It used to tell me which raid buffs I have in the group. Wait, no, we didn't get any healers before? I thought Dark Druid was a healer. Oh, it doesn't show the rolls on my... Wait, what? How did I see the rolls of people? I thought this was default Blizzard that showed it on the thing. Vilno and Ionas. What can I get so that I can see the rolls on the raids roster, guys? I'm getting all the juicers. This is going to be a juicer run, guys. If you want a quick heroic clear, this is it. Let's fucking go. I'm glad this is working out. All loot reserved, by the way. No, I'm just kidding. But you are allowed to need and trade me loot. This is absolutely fine. Mining 255 people? Wait, did I? That was a mistake if I did. What's up, Lorog? Doing it mythic after? No, I really need to just get a heroic swoop, bro. This character's not in a good state, guys. Is multiple times on alt XP multiple times? What does that mean? That sounds scary. The only things that can hold us back is bad tanks, bro. Don't give me the XP on alt. Does that mean you killed it on your alt, or you just have XP on it? With the right leader, mythic is easy, man. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, definitely. Oh wait, we have 6 healers now. That's no wait. Dark is not a healer. Oh. Oh, there we go. This is good. 5 heal. Wait, a monk is a tank? Wait. Are you a tank, sir? Reset to mythic. Oh, fixing. Brewmaster 280. Saved dough. That's awkward. I don't know. That's probably worth it, but I don't know. Do you want to stick around? Do you want to stick around for Void Spire as well? Oh, I can't DM him. How is this still in the game? How is this still in the game? How can I still not DM somebody that queues up to my group? Oh my! Why? I cannot believe it, bro. 282 Warlock, though. Something to make me happy. Well, I'm gonna... Can I... Did you clear on your alt? Can't DM this guy either. Okay, we just invite them and then we ask... Invite first, ask questions later. Oh shit, we get all the monks. Did you clear on your alt? And then this guy asks, you wanna come Void Spire as well? $279, 280 DH. Wait, what buff are we lacking now? We don't have a rogue, might as well get one. We don't have a... We do have a hunter. Wait, soul. Is that real soul? Oh yeah, it's him. Let's go. My goat. Hope he's not stealing gear from me. You just whispered invite. Missing priest. Yeah, you're right. Nah. I think the stamina buff is not worth me losing cloth gear. I don't know, guys. Although all of you can need and trade it to me. So I'll consider this. But I first want to see if I get a good priest gamer. Another one. Look at these priest rats with low eye level trying to sneak in, bro. Disgusting. I know I'm gonna get a good priest. I believe in you. You, the priest out there with 280 gear, about to queue up. I know you're coming. I could get another hunter for 2 target hunters mark, but doesn't really matter, I guess. We got shaman, but evoker, monk, BH. What is this, rats? 226. How are you lower eye level than me? That's crazy, dude. Disgusting. Phantom Devourer re-roller. Okay, we have 5 healers still. I mean, might as well get this druid. He can off-spec and stuff. And the priests are both gone now. Awkward. I'm 280 priests, but I'm saved. Oh. Fuck you, I'll leave and try another group. Wait, what? I don't want to fuck for your loot. I will leave and try another group. Okay. I was completely fine with him being saved, but okay, I guess he wants to not be there. 280 DK, actually kind of nice for having grips on the... Wait, what? I'm gonna cancel this. For having grips on the... For this boss. Vigres, you have a friend. I don't want to get your friend. Your friend can queue the fuck up. Can he queue up? You're still up in 5. I can come back. Still up in 5? If I don't find another group, I can come back. Ah, okay. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, he's a tank. Okay, that's fine. I have 2 tank friends that are both a bit under geared. Quite the concern, but I don't know. Anything can happen. I think we're gonna have people leave anyways. I don't think we need priest buff for this fight, so I guess I just get a hunter, bro. Okay, the hunter. OP, no. What is this now? I guess we just get this mage. Oh, this DH. Okay, let's go. No priest buff. Easy. Oh, let me check if I'm saving my priest. Sure. Up to you. Doesn't matter, bro. Okay. So mistake. Let's go to the dungeon, to the raid. You know what I need is like I need an assistant to make these groups, bro. And I just meme and do only the stream content. Like somebody makes the groups, I just join. And it's easy peasy. Rage, grab that sinful DH. I have a feeling that some people might think this is a mythic group. Because a monk mentioned using a bonus coin to get the trinket. But if you use a bonus coin on this trinket, it's really stupid, no? You could just use it on mythic instead. Or is the bonus coin loot... Yeah, I assumed tank since you queued. Asking our guildmate to put him on raid making duty, like washing dishes in restaurants. Yeah. Not like a moderator or something, you know. that's just chilling around, willing to join anyways. Feel like my attention going away from you guys is not so nice. Damn, these are some big ass reframes on 30 man. Maybe we can scale it down a bit. Was like a full scale somewhere, not width and height. Where is it? Here, 100. Oh, that's a bit too small. 110. That's good. Okay, guys, do not judge me on my Frost gameplay, please. By the way, like, I don't know anything. Okay. First we get the gear, then we ask questions. But if you do less damage than me, I will laugh at you, so. I can basically only win here. You're just going to hurry process 5, you're not going to do it on Mythic. Yeah, but why wouldn't you do this boss on Mythic? People pugging this boss, right? Like, that guy was 280, he can do this on Mythic. If 12.0.7 boss appears to be quite hard, it doesn't fall in a name by the time you wakes up, are you gonna do mini online event for progress? How do you manage to Ninja Pull? TLDR is I wouldn't know, not an event, like not a casted event. No, I don't see that happening. Wow. Bro, this guy didn't give a shit about Invis. What's going on? Last 5 pulls. Yeah, main reason I'm doing this is to get some gear so I can raid Mythic with the guild, some bosses. Oh wow. Wait, was that the
Zaka
first
232 just subscribed. Yo.
So loud, dude. Holy yo, man. God damn. That's a sub right there. First sub of the day. It's crazy. Everybody else just hate watching, dude. No one's subbing. All the Liquid fans. Wait, actually, Contract did do the 50 gifted sub. Sorry, never mind. I forgot about that. 51st sub of the day. I feel like that one wasn't as loud. Or oh no, I think I at some point made things louder, right? So you guys can see the video. Will Blast, you're here. Will not blast. Oh right, yeah. Let's go. Oh, wait, sorry. Yeah, let me fix groups. Is this okay? Yeah, I think so. Oh wait, I didn't fix one of the healers. Let's take a shaman. Put him here. Okay. 1, 2, 3. G 1, 2, 3. Go. Put this in first. I think this is good. Yeah. Yeah, it's good enough. Bro, I don't actually see my raid warnings. What the hell? Why do I not see raid warnings? Can you yell at Blizzard to add a little sword in the icons for raid? Group manager, please. What is happening on my screen, dude? I have 3 boss mods. Just in case I miss a mechanic. Oh, we're going in. Okay, so let's act like this was heroic. We would have been on one side. And and we would not touch the other side. People would go to the marker. I should have marked it. I didn't do it, of course. Oh shit. Wait, my shatter stacks went away. That's not how you're supposed to play that. And we would make sure not to collide with anybody. Okay, yeah, I'm so ready. I can do my thing, no problem. Look at my damage popping off as well. Holy moly. Darkness down, be all the good stuff, guys. Wait. Did you dispel on top of me? Sorry, boy. Did I have a dispel? No, right? My UI is horrible. I just realized I'm seeing debuff 7 times. So when I do an ice lance here, I thought this will splitting ice the boss, but it doesn't. Oh, I must have not splitting ice spec, dude. Yeah, that's the only reason my damage is low. Okay, holy shit. But there always is somebody lower than you. No matter what you do, dude. It's crazy. Oh, actually not anymore. That's me now. I'm the guy that's lowest. My goal in this raid is to beat Zewarok, the augmentation. I just realized. He's not lower, he's just aug. God damn. Okay, yeah. But okay, my new goal is to beat Tuna Police. Never seen anybody stand in this actually. Oh, I wanted to see how much it hurts. Damn it, it actually hurts. I didn't expect this honestly, because I don't think we ever saw a death to it. I was like, surely you can just survive it. Okay, never mind. Oh, actually, you can survive it. If I had gear, I would have survived it. I think. I don't know how often it ticks. It's fine. It was just a test. Classic Mage dying first. I swear I was just testing it. Please. No Clipperinos. Not capping your stacks is actually not that easy. I guess we go in. I wouldn't alter time if this was mythic. Actually, I don't know why I went in. Just hit the boss, guys. Oh, we got an interrupt though. Doesn't really matter actually if you interrupt. Surely this cone doesn't hit me. Ugh. Huge. Let's see what the loot is. Any trinkets in the chat? Double trinket proc. Let's go. Not a single trinket. Okay. No tier sets. Wow. Just some good fucking cloth feet, bro. Yeah. Let's get it. 6 on one, 81 on the other one. Huge. Big rolls. Going with Spire next. I'll just make a new to avoid confusion. You up if you want. Okay. We can leave this. Yes, sir. What's scribe? Regular run. And also maybe carry over to carry me. There we go. Maybe I should get the proper talents. So trust. I will invite in a second, guys. Yeah, getting splitting eyes. That's good. Okay, inviting. Next again, 280, 282. Get this, get that, get this, get that. We're just slamming it in the eye level. Boom, will blast. Boom, big druid. Boom and boom and boom and boom. Damn, the Phantom Monks rising, dude. The people will all go crazy after seeing Belloren or something. Huge Og. Get the rogue as well. Why not? They are rare. Oh, big tank as well. Heroic 5 out of 9 clear. That's a bit sus, but I don't know. Maybe that's Void Spire? No, 6 bosses. A little bit sus, but I mean, how can you not? How can we fail it? It should be easy. Ooh, another big disc or priest healer. Tuna Police. Bro, what was that? How do you do so low damage? Honestly. I think you need to do something different than raiding right now. I beat you in Rift, so I should get in. Okay. Inviting big priests. Big monks everywhere. What's happening? Get all heal into one group. Is this a UI thing, like problem that I have? Like I used to have the role here. Oh, subscribe.
Drake just subscribed.
Wait a sec. 73 months subscribed. How long are we married? Oh, actually, I'm digging my own grave here. Never mind. Let's change something. I don't remember exactly. It's okay. We don't talk about this. Where's Will? Yeah, all good guys. Of course, I would never forget the exact year. You know, it's easy to remember the day you get married, but the year, bro, for some reason I struggle with that. I don't even know how old I am. It's not easy. So what are we lacking, guys? Oh, Juicer Hunter. I don't mind the second one, sir. Sign me up. In fact, I'm down to get another hunter if you want. Warrior we need. Wait, Tunapolis. I swear, aren't these DPS numbers really low? Wait, am I trolling? Man, the in-game DPS meters really lack some visual, customization. I don't know if it's my profiles that suck nowadays or if the game is limited. Oh, I guess we get these 280 bumpers. Yeah, let's do it. I think we want another big healer. Or go for 6 heal. Safety first. I think 1 warrior and 1 big healer, and that's it. We can't skip the warrior. We have so many monks as well. We need to get a warrior. Someone song me. You look 30 years married. Holy fuck. Stop counting up 30. Yeah, I think so. I think that's the play. This way you can never become 40, which is when you're actually old, right? You know, police. I cannot get you. The damage is just too low. This cannot be real. I'm sorry, dude. There has to be better warrior out there. Let's go. This, then I can. This. Oh. Did we not get a big healer queue up with a warrior? Or there has to be a warrior out there. I'm gonna DM Revis. So are you coming in to help me in Void Spire Heroic? This heroic difficulty, right? Yeah. Take the poor Resto Druid. 269, you know you want me. What? I mean, technically we don't share a lot of gear, but if I wasn't waiting for the warrior, I would take him, yeah. But I mean, we're waiting for the warrior anyways. I feel like we could even go 5 heal. Yeah, maybe we go 5 heal and just pump harder. Fuck safety. New scribe. Ready to take some risks, dude. It's a new season. Fallen Imba. Fimba. Oh, it's you. God damn. Okay, Fallen Imba. Just stick around until I get a warrior, dude. Like, there's a single warrior. There's no warriors. They're getting buffed, guys. Any Photom rerollers? No? Big buffs coming next week. Let's gear up the warriors. Let's go. You have a warrior. It's me. And meanwhile, Tunapolis is haunting me in the chat, dude. There's no way, bro. What? It can't be worth it. We just go 28 man until we get the fucking warrior, okay? I think that's the play. I'll get Fimba. Or maybe I can get a warrior with another person, though. That happens, I kick you again, Fimba, okay? That's the deal we make now. I could also just take these guys and just fuck the warrior. That's also an option. Oh! 269. It's a risk. But I think we go for it. Let's go. He's Russian, so he should be good. I think warriors need high APM, and Russian warriors probably have that. How do I disable all these boss mods though on the right that I had, dude? What's going on there? Mod boss warnings. Is that maybe X boss? Display of boss warning HUD elements. Is it this? I don't know. Whoa! It auto turns itself on. Really checking. By the way, please don't judge. I'm not using consumables because honestly, it does not matter. Like, we're too weak. It's like 5% increase of 0 damage is still 0, you know? It's quick math. I've run the sims and I determined it's not really worth it, guys. I don't have any game sounds. It's weird. Somebody please tell me how to disable these things. I think maybe one of them is X-Boss. Just got this add-on. People were saying it's good. Tic Tac in 1. Oh. Oh, do I say which one we go to or something? I guess we just follow the tank, yeah. The tank will lead us to victory. Huh, that is surprising. I think I need to track these separately somewhere or something. Shatter stacks. Oh, on Mythic, these would be returning as well. That must be rough. Waiting with my Frozen Orb for the ads, guys. Fully been maxing that DPS. Wait, the ads timer just disappeared. Oh, it's referring to these as ads. No way, dude. Big Fix, no way. You can't do this, dude. That's crazy. Oh, goddamn. Okay. This boss is looking enraged. I guess we're supposed to tank these separate from each other. Easy. We've done it. Void Fall. How's my damage? 50 KDPS. Anyone lower than me? Only AUG. Perfect. That's what we like to see. Wait, what's... Ooh, this is a risky one. Let's see who dies. This is like an IQ test right now. Oh, I think we all would have made it. Good job, guys. We're gaming. I can use this belt. Oh, did I equip my new boots, dude? Yeah, let's go. Look at that. I'll do so much more damage already with this. And the belt coming in. Oh, there's a lot of people we're waiting on still. Even a warrior, Empt, or Russian warrior. Let's see. How did the Russian warrior perform? Where is he? Oh, no. EMP'd. Well, he didn't even attack once. There's no way, bro. He battle shot it. That's crazy, dude. That's wild. Shouldn't have flamed Tuna that much. I take it back, Tuna. Your damage was actually great. Tuna, if you still want to come in, I'm down, bro. At least we can do a DPS race. Like, it could be a little mini game. Can I out DPS you by the end of the raid, you know? Like, every boss makes me stronger, and you need to, like, stay alive and keep going. I'm down, actually. This is a fun game. Let's go. Let's get it, dude. Right-click invite. Who knows if it works? The game tells me nothing. Target is unfriendly. Okay, we're queuing up. I swear, dude. Scribe, heroic, need warrior. Playstyle, carry offered. This is actually matching now. So much trash, dude. I've never seen or like done any of this trash, by the way. This is all new content to me. When are you queuing up, Tuna, though? Did I Void Spire Heroic? Yeah, I did everything right. Can't invite you because you're Alliance, I think. So I need to have you queue up, sir. Wow, what a reset by Soul. So quick. People say reset. Meanwhile, the boss is already despawned. That's how quick Soul is. Oh, what's happening in the back there? Why is no one queuing up, bro? I should have not removed the warrior. We still had the attack power buff, dude. We could have just kept going. Queue up, bro. So I can invite. When you decline? Oh, I can't say because you declined me. What? That's crazy. Okay, I'll just queue as normal, okay? Surely you can do that. So group which paranormal tuna come. Carry offered. Equipping the belt though, so you gotta get faster, dude. I'm getting stronger. Surely you can join this. Like, I didn't decline you off of normal. It's fine. Otherwise, we're just ready checking. We're not waiting. That's crazy that you can't join still. Blast pulling. Let's go. Oh, this Xbox thing I need to disable still. After this. Damn, this actually does good damn to me. Holy. Wait, can I? You need to like... Oh, you could actually have people die here, right? You need to like watch the rings. They're not easy, guys. Respect this mechanic, please. Actually, not super easy to see. I'm not gonna lie. I see why people die here. Bro, that dies cold. This is crazy. Oh, don't kill him too early, right? True. Gotta be smart. I believe in you guys. Okay. Yeah, go right with the last three. Oh my god. What a coordination in this team. Crazy, guys. You're so fucking good. Incredible. Not inviting you. Oh. Not inviting you, Tuna, but I'll get you soon. Okay, the other guys, I think they think it's normal. Oh, shit. Almost forgot. Oh, this is where you go. Why is my damage meter not working? There you go. Ooh, Zerok, I'm coming for you, dude. Now the hard part. We need to watch our feet again, guys. I don't know if you can do it. Prove it to me. Should cancel my caster and everything. Scary. Is it easier to dodge on one of the sets? No, right? It's all the same, it seems. What happens when a tank thing goes through? Do you just die insta? Should I sacrifice myself if I see that happening? You just nuke the boss, guys. Ignore all that. This is it. I'm potting from the previous expansion. Let's fucking go. Ice cold and just full pump the boss. Let's do it. Ooh, actually, I don't know if I looted the previous boss. I don't remember the crest pop up. Let's see. Ooh, big ring, but I bet a lot of people will need it. And an offhand. Needing both, of course. Getting Tuna in. Check. Yeah, incoming. Okay. Salam amigo. When you declare to get mythic construction on ults, does your main have to have 285 in every slot or 285 eye level average? Mythic crest reduction. Now you need it on every slot, not average. Average doesn't matter. In fact, you even need like 2 trinkets and 2 rings and stuff. Yeah. It is average now? Wait. What do you mean now? Did they change it? Oh, okay. I don't know, guys. Every information I have is only as like correct as the race for first times. Yeah, if they changed it, I don't know. Oh, hero is all items, mythic one's average. Oh, okay. That's crazy that they did that. Okay, I did not know. My bad. So it was just wrong info. Well, I guess we never like had the option to get full mythic. So my bad. Okay, let's disable this X-Boss thing, I think. Or maybe I can just disable that part. After the dragon, I can switch from my main. I take my monk. I already did the dragon on him. Okay, sir. Sounds sick. And so how does this work with this add-on? I wanted to try it out, but... I think this is it. Okay. Now, I also need to fix the game sound. I don't have anything. System defaults. Corsair. Let's go for that. And we go... Oh, there we go. Actually, it's surprisingly loud still. Guess I go lower and make the... If I fuck the music, bro. Okay. Well, that's a lot of sound still. I don't like this. Dialogue gone. Effects lowered. Music. Dialogue, ambient sound, sound and background. Well, that's fine. Distance filtering. Okay. And this. Okay. Real fast. Alright. Okay, we have one guy relogging, guys. If you want to do something quick, you have 1 minute. I can't believe the GM of the best guild anymore. Can't even believe the GM of the best guild. Yeah, it's the word second, bro. It's the word second, I'm telling you. Everything I will say will be the truth later on when we get War First again. Oh, wow. Why are we gripping me? Oh, I should equip... did I equip everything? I did, okay. Oh, guys, you're playing tricks on me now. Stop doing these things. You dirty boys. Just waiting for our monk friend. Already ready, checking. If I get more loot on this boss. Oh wait, the offhand I forgot. Wait, did somebody else take the offhand? There's no way. What? There's no way, bro. Oh wait, yeah, you hand that shit over right now. That's right, pulling. I want to inspect him actually. Yeah, why the fuck did you take the offhand?
5, 4, 3, 2.
Orbs.
Orbs.
灼火大怪，
What? Okay, listen. Listen.
快打断！
I don't know what the fuck is going on. I get it. I went to China once, but I did not do this intentionally.
准备点名。
That's crazy. Didn't know the default voice alerts will pop with Chinese, dude. That place looks a bit spicy there. Okay, Okay, there's actually a lot of time. I did not
Orbs.
realize.
转火大怪，
I'm overcapping all the time.
注意治疗，快打断，
Actually, let's not
准备点
target
名。
it. Oh, we're getting 2 stacks. Fuck it, be ice cold and pump, dude.
"异伤爆发，
I use all my movement because I thought it's gonna cast it. Okay, actually I have a lot of movement. Never mind, I take it back. It doesn't matter. Ah.
Orbs.
转火大怪，注意治疗，快打断，
So fucking
准
good,
备点
dude.
名，
Only had 2 people die. That's incredible, guys. We should make a new guild. Wait, how's Tuna Police doing? That's my question, dude.
Orbs.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna get you this raid, dude. I'm gonna get you this raid. I'm so sure
注
of
意
it.
治疗，
A little bit off position here with the orbs. What's the plan, boys? I guess target them. I don't know.
准备点名，
I'm just targeting the other one as well. Fuck it on me. Okay. Double stack. Let's go. Ice Cold Gaming. Easy for us. Incredible execution once again. Ooh, the first tier, please. Cosmic Ritual Stone. Check, 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 check. If I get this piece as well, Tuna Police, your chances are getting lower and lower of surviving this. Bro, Tuna. You buy an enchant right the fuck now. How do you craft this weapon and you don't enchant it, bro? That's crazy. You have met me at a very Chinese point in my life. What? Okay, wait, yeah, Xbox, oh, we got it. Voice config. No. What? It only has Chinese. That's crazy. Voice registration monitor. What? How do I disable voice config? How do I disable it? Oh, active. What? There's a separate English add-on? I think Rush wants to rate easier so you can slowly get your mage back in the race. Yes, exactly. That is my plan, but don't tell Roger yet. Must be somewhere here, but... Next was... Oh, English patch. Okay, we go for that. Well, typically on the weekend nobody messages me. What now? I'm getting DMs on Discord. English patch. Okay, reloading. It's 4 p.m. Already checking. Wait, did you go away to enchant your weapon, bro? God damn it, Tuna. We could have popped them out. Oh, you're here. Never mind. No insta reset this time. I don't know what he just said, but we're pulling, dude. Wait. Why can't I not pull? Huh? Hold up. This thing just bricked my everything. Need to reload. My keybinds literally stopped working. Okay, works now. No, no, so to dragon suppose. I believe in you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just yeah, balance the DPS a bit, guys. Don't be crazy, yeah. I believe in you. I don't even see percentages on boss frames. That's not good. I don't see my focus frame either. Great. I guess I need to tap target anyways as a mage though, so it's fine. What just happened there? It wrecked on us for a second there. Ah, it's too many rage frames. Gloom soaking action. Easy for us. This actually is really hard without the proper UI to play the stacks correctly. Oh, Sense Glacial. Yeah.
Get in.
Huge gameplay. Oh, Tuna, I'm coming for you, dude. Oh, if I equipped the tier piece, oh, we would have had it. Oh, I trolled hard. Yeah, more on Azarac, that's true. Get the Gloom Soak and just stay there after soaking, dude. Okay, balancing damage again, guys. Let's swap back on Azrak, Valgar, I mean a bit. Ooh. I want to soak these glooms. Oh, we're double shooting. Watch it, a bit health. Maybe face it the other direction, sir. Yeah, that's a good call. Good call. More on Velgor a bit.
Get in.
That's crazy.
Get
But
out.
that was an illegal move to stand with this debuff. Oh, you're empowering the bosses. Split them up. Split them up. Yeah. Easy for us, dude. Another hard boss defeated. Ooh, and the final stair dropped. No, Mikonia again. This guy just came here to steal all my loot, man. Oh, 2 set, guys. Okay, we have some people relogging, guys. Don't panic. I'm gonna just queue for them. Scribe heroic run, so you can find it easy. Get that trinket. I'm done. Nah, I'm not getting it. Unless they need it for me, but I don't think so. I think healers like that trinket. Wait, Fimba got it out of all people. No way, Fimba. Okay, as soon as Pala... There we go. You guys go summon, I go quick pee break, and yeah. I guess I need to split the healers, though. Wait, no, he's not gonna do it. No way. Fimba? I skipped the pee break if you give me the trinket right now, bro. Fuck it, homie. Let's get it. He's playing with my emotions right now. Oh, that's crazy. That's wild. This trinket is really good for Restitute, I bet. What a legend. Fimba, you just got promoted to assistant of the raid, okay? That's crazy, bro. Thank you so much. I guess it's GG's for you, Tunapolis, also. No way I will not destroy you now. But... What's the soul just left? I'm swapping Hunter quick. Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Fimba. I know inviting you was the correct choice. I guess these are more melee guys. Does every group have one healer? Yeah. Okay, guys, I'm marking your healers. You just go on them. Target Arcan. Let's go with Star for melee. Circle. Okay, just find your healer. So my healer is Nixit. He's in my group, and he's a triangle. So when he gets the heal ups, the soak, I will go on him. Let's go. Ready, check. It was the payment for taking a druid with almost no real experience. I got. I'll equip my new trinket as well. Hold up, guys. This is an important moment. Big. And put it here. We put it into my berserking macro as well. Oh, use 13. Which one is this, bro? Use 13, use 14. I think it's one of them. Okay. The DH say ready. Ready, yeah, pulling. Okay, remember
5,
to soak
4,
your healer later.
3, 2, 1.
I even sent the previous expansion potion for this. Let's go.
Spread.
God damn, we have so much damage. Oh, let's go out. Watch the shields, guys. The only thing that will kill you are the dirty shields flying around. And tanks, make sure you move out on time. So move away a bit already from this place, tanks, so you can... I mean, I guess you can put it in that corner there, actually. It's fine. Oh, rest the tank, rest the tank. Keep Kamish up, rest the tank. Moving the red pala out. Okay. Soak your healer. They have the debuff. You can also use a personal here. It's one of the best times. I have tanks move the bosses a bit away from that corner. That's where you want the next Sen to be later on.
Spread.
Move Sen out though, move Sen out. This dirty lady casting here. Oh, wow. No, this spell hurts me quite a bit, guys. Dispel Scribe first from now on. And then just make sure to swap to Sen when she arrives. She's quite high HP. And we're good. Just can keep it like this. Don't need to move them out. Oh, keep him like this. Come back! It's fine. We can kill it. It's okay. Oh, tank down. Yeah, this is what we want to kill. Easy, dude. There's no way you beat me to Napolis. I'll check now. Oh! Okay, this was actually kind of crazy. Next one I got you, bro. I need one more loot piece, it seems. Get these. Ooh, some big pieces dropped here. Ooh, the one-hander. Surely nobody needs this. Do we need any assignments for this fight? I actually don't know how heroic works now. Wait. At least you have no idea how heroic last phase works. I'll literally need to journal it, bro. Oh, yeah, okay, I remember it now. Okay, just one by one consumes the platforms. Oh. Only things is agreeing, add order, and chain break order. Aha, okay. Ranged melee tank, let's go with that. And or add B. Interrupt guy and clockwise from there. My rolls are crazy, by the way. I rolled 2 on this ring. Fucking 2, bro. Oh, wow. Getting... Oh, and he's trading. Oh, mama. Oh, okay. I'm juiced up, guys. Gingy, step aside. Go back to fucking MDI, bro. I'm coming in hot. And what did we get? Ring, gloves, and one more thing. Oh, the weapon. Holy. Okay. 252 eye level. So we go here, guys. Let's go here. And then we're gonna go Demi Armorium. Yeah, I think it's GG's Fortuna. I'm gonna do March. Yeah, I think we should, right? Makes sense. Let's do it. If you... Oh, what the fuck happened to this group? Did we lose anything important? Yeah. Ranged melee tank, yeah. Arrow order? Wait, what? Arrow. Oh, Demiar, Morium, Vorelos. Just bait, good. The start ranged. Okay. Stage it. Do not bait there. I guess we just go with the amount, with the people we have, right? I don't think I'm gonna... Yeah, already checking. Yeah. We still have enough healers. 1, 2, 3... We have 5 healers, but that should be fine. This boss is super nerfed damage-wise. Yeah. Did we last start P2?
4,
Is that how we did it?
3,
Don't last now,
2,
that's for sure.
1.
I'll just let Sol figure that out. Watch the interrupting shout though. Try to taunt the droplets in tanks. We just need to hit them once, right? Here. Ooh, wow. That does hurt. Let me get cross-locked. I just cross over here. Droplets on Morium, guys. Oh, nice AoE there. Oh no, don't kite them away. You can knock them in and stuff. That's good. Nice. Don't need to hit anything anymore. Just don't... If you have any debuff, watch your health. Aside from that, we're just kiting the droplets on Warellos and we're fine. Watch them lines. Easy. I guess... Okay, we just meet here, sure. Why is everybody waiting there? That's so weird. Wait. Oh! Oh my god! Okay. I mixed up difficulties again. Oh, screen shake effects. Can we turn these off? That's crazy. So I'll let you figure out the lust. I don't remember if there's any value in lusting late, early, whatever. Baiting range, remember always. Go ahead, don't go to the pings. And always target Drift Simulacrum here. Ooh. Go a bit ahead ranged. Get those ads interrupted maybe. Hit them with the arrows. And go a bit further ahead with the bosses, tanks. Bring the boss to the ping. Knock the ads in also if you can. Move the boss even further. Just keep moving the boss further, yeah, use the space. Wow. Need to throw some interrupts maybe and hit the ads with the arrows coming up. Don't knock them away. Or maybe that's fine, actually. Any mass grip on these ads, dude? That'd be sick. I think maybe the play is to lust this phase, actually. I'm making an executive decision and lusting here. I think that's the only wipe condition really we have. I'm sorry, guys. The lust will keep us safe. Trust. It was worth it. Oh. No, it was not worth it. Well, it didn't matter. Alright, we go again. I think we lost his face, though. That's smart, right? I'm not... Am I like full trolling? What is even the reason we don't lust this? Yes. Oh, I guess like you could lack damage in the last phase. Is that really gonna happen though? Yeah, I think we lost P2. Oh. Oh shit, this is a long travel. What are you saying? I'll be below you on DPS meter. Holy fuck. I want raid buff, please. Don't use orb behind this portal. That will insta TP you on top. Ah, okay, thank you, sir. Okay, pulling. That's huge. I got what I needed from this raid. Let's go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oof, this is a dangerous debuff on me, that's for sure. Watch the interrupting shout. Let the range can finish it, guys. Just come left.
Arrow.
Yeah, range do finish the Demiar though. There we go. Watch it if you have an arrow shooting you always. Going next guy. And go hide behind Warelus so the ads come into the Warelus guy. If you have aggro especially. If you don't, it doesn't matter.
Arrow.
Watch it if you have arrow.
Poop. 3, 2, 1.
Make sure you hold cities. This is out of range of the boss, is a bit extreme to go that far. Okay, ready to lust. Target the Rip Simulacrum, guys. And we're lusting. Don't empower the boss, move it a bit further attacks. Nice. Ranged baiting. Finish baiting near it. Try to hit the ads with the arrows. Nice, we got one. That's good, that's good. Baiting again. Try to move the boss again forward, thanks. Move it like here, it's fine. Especially with lust here, where it should be chilling. target the simulacrum for the barrier soon. Actually, probably better not to do it with this one. Watch the bait ahead of us. Make sure you go over. Don't die here. Use a personal if you need. Okay? Just send a personal. Don't die. Send some interrupts. Finishing the shield. Should have just targeted the boss, but that's fine. Okay. And we just chill here. And we're moving one platform forward. Oh. We're staying on this platform, guys. Come here. Come here. Come back, come back, come back. Okay. It's gonna jump to us. And just pixel stack so we can move together, okay? And ranged breaking first, remember. Range to Lalina. Break, dude. Yeah, next one, melee. Oh, there's some spicy movements going on. Wow, that's crazy. Please, just tank break it, it's fine. Lalina's just not with us. And then try to grip Lalina away or something, guys. Rescue him or her. Be on the same side for easier dodging of obelisks. Watch it will not cast. You're getting shot. Boom. And ranged breaking again. Nice. Into melee. Into the tank. And get ready to move over. And we're moving. Woo! Watch your health here, especially since we're moving. Okay, watch health, watch health. Take a health stone maybe. And the last guy breaking tank. And we keep moving to the same direction. Come with the boss always. Watch it if you're shooting the obelisk, don't move around, dude. That's crazy. I don't see we have reses, but I feel like we might have. I don't know. I think with you. Yeah. Don't move to the... you always move with the boss, okay? From now on. Stack on the boss now. Go break these statters. And move with the boss now with the obelisk. Go melee breaking. Yeah. Oh, Nate. Okay. Sorry, with go break these, I meant the things. But you can still keep going, yeah. Okay, going over. Let's go, let's go. Watch it, don't break instantly. Into melee. Into tank. Okay, still doable maybe. We move together. Move with the boss now. Look, when we all move with the boss, they shoot away. And then Tether's coming. I'll ice cold this, range breaking. Into melee. Oh. Into general tank, try to hold a bit. Go to the edge, take health stones, tonics, everything you got, all immunities. You can do it. All mitigation, everything you got. Come on. We have a dispersion alive. No. I can't believe it. I think it's possible. I think we can do it. It's the Echo Curse, bro. This is not again flashback. Not fucking again, bro. It's crazy, guys. This shit... it's crazy. Okay, but I think we got a good plan going. You just have to execute it now. Okay, actually, kind of trolled that I didn't use a flask now. But I don't even know what consumables to get, dude. Let's see, guild bank. It Warlords with first 2 arrows on the arm, we blast P1. Yeah, that sounds good. Warlords and Morium. Ah, okay, yeah. Oh, that's a lot of stats on on these flasks. God damn. I think I remember mastery as being good. No, crit is good. All the crit? What? You just take all the crit flasks, Soul? That's crazy. They just disappear in front of my eyes. I'll take mastery, I guess. Okay. Orexius. Where is he, dude? Okay. Take this as well. Okay, pulling.
Five, four, three.
Okay, don't hit Demiar with the
two,
first arrows, guys.
1.
Even though it's a bit counterintuitive. Baiting on this edge somewhere. Don't hit this, don't hit this, hit the other two. Okay, didn't hit anything. Awkward. We go next. Hit Borellus and Demiar here, but not Morium. Okay, interesting choice. So we're gonna hit Demiar and Morium with the next arrows, okay? You're getting an interrupting shot maybe as well. Yeah, not maybe, definitely happening. Interrupting shot and hitting the previous ad and Morium. You can hit it, Migudia, it's all good, hit it! Okay, going Borellus. It's getting interesting. Oh, Morium was already hit? Wait. Oh, I'm lost actually. Maybe I'm trolling. Quite a few dead people. I'm thinking maybe we hold the last guys. How about that? And we play a long P2. I think we can do it. I do believe we have a rest available. And we should rest Corn Cannon, okay? If you can rest Corn Cannon, do that. Wait, we can already DPS it right now. Not lasting, not lasting. Baiting good.
Poop.
Much shit, go ahead.
3,
Somebody baited
2,
ahead.
1.
Send some interrupts as well. Hit the arrows on these ads. They're coming now. Watch the arrows. Pull the boss ahead a bit. Hit the ads with the arrows. You're doing great. Keep it up. Hit them. No, don't knock them last second. That's crazy. You're a madman. How can you do this to us? Okay. Next arrows will do it though. Next arrows will do it. Throw a nice AoE stun on them as well, guys. Oh my. Maybe one quick dispel on me. Or any heals.
Poop. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, let's get ready to go over soon. Yeah, you can go over anytime, guys. Use your immunities and stuff to go over if you need. And on this barrier, you pop you pop defensives now, guys. Some good defensives now. Send it. Don't die. Good defensives. Then some interrupts as well on the barrage kits. Oh, nay, this is getting very spicer. Ooh, they're stacked as well. Try to split up the bosses, please. Yes. Quite desperate, but we can still do it, I think, in a funny way. Okay. Do we have a rest available? If so, maybe on Cappy? Oh, hello. Yeah, we stay on this platform. We don't move further. Yeah, stay on this platform. Staying stacked on the boss. We will move to the blue word marker here together, but not yet. Stay on the boss first. Everybody come on the boss. Tether's breaking slowly. DPS pot as well. Moving together. Keep moving together. Don't do these last minute movements, man. It's Lura P4 all over again, guys. Please stop moving with them. Range going first. Go melee. And tank last. Oh, okay, go again, yeah. Okay. Let's give it one more attempt. And if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. I don't think you have too much time. I don't want people to be imprisoned as well. Main thing is do not move last second with the obelisks. And break your tethers in time, checking the raid HP, and yeah, just being aware of what's going on around you. Just doing one last pull. And guys, the first arrow break we just send on these two ads, and then we send on Demiar, okay? Ugh. Maybe it doesn't matter. Fill up group. I don't think it really matters, yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Ready checking. A final attempt, guys. Let's see. Pulling. Yeah, don't move with the obelisk line shooting thing.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Watch the interrupting shout. Watch the lines shooting. And ranged baiting also. Okay, it's too late anyways, actually. Why am I reading? The next arrows hit blue and green, not Demiar. The next arrows hit blue and green. And interrupting shot also. Huge. And now swap off this and... Oh, Morium didn't get it. Awkward. Swap off Demiar, guys. Arrow will kill it. Hit it, yeah. And go Vorellus now. Go Vorellus. Move there so the drop does come. Next arrow only hits Morium. How did I ping this guy when I pinged here? Fuck. Oh, you did not hit it. Okay. Next arrow hits Morium. Just Morium, the one in the back. You don't have to tank it as well. Come join us, Frimpo. It's fine, we'll just do some raid down, doesn't matter. Okay, okay. Okay, good, yeah. Stay alive here now, guys. You got this. Spell Tuna. Getting some extra damage. Nice. We are again lusting this phase, guys. I believe in us. Healthy P2 means healthy P3. Baiting. Good kicks on the ads, good hit them with the arrow. Baiting again ranged. Did not hit them with the arrow, hit them with the next arrow. Don't knock them back now. Just don't knock these ads back and hit them with the arrow. Go on. Nice, we got some of them at least. Don't know how this barrier works. Should be able to just hit Aleria. Not sure if they changed anything here. Yeah, good. Still confirming with the ping. Just watch your HP. Don't die here. Just watch your HP. Hit Aleria. Not the guy in front of us. Okay. We're moving to the next platform. And we're staying on this platform until the end. Staying on this platform. This. Okay, remember guys, staying with the team, breaking tethers, not moving with the obelisk last second. Pot if you didn't, and big pump. Range breaking first. Go on, ranged. Into melee. Don't turn over this. And to tank breaking. Very nice. Stack up here so the obelisk spawn on top, and then we move this way. We move to blue. Stack up. Move through the obelisk now with the boss. Fine, move there. And stop moving with the obelisk early. Tethers ranged first. We keep moving with the obelisks towards blue. Melee breaking. And tanks breaking. Holy shit, that was a quick sprint. And again, ranged breaking. Melee breaking. And tank breaking. Watch out. Oh, stop turning, bro. Okay, we keep going to that corner. That is range breaking quick. Into melee. Into tank.
Obelisk.
And ranged again. Into melee. Push the lines a bit messy here. Tank also breaking. Nice. And just don't shoot us with these obelisks, guys, and don't die with the obelisks as well, and we're good. Moving together. Watch it, don't watch the lines. Don't need to break even, just watch the lines. Watch the lines now. Everything, immuning. No, don't break. Okay, very good. Easy, last pull magic. Incredible. That should be only in P3. More was with you trolling. I am not trolling, and this was definitely better to last P2. P3 is so much more controlled. P2 is full FFA. Thank you. No loot though, that's crazy. Wait, did I beat Tunapo? That's the question, dude. Tuna Police. No! That's crazy. I've been completely outplayed. No way. We shall meet again, dude. He started playing seriously. Maybe he's just like my carrot, you know? He's just like, is always in front of me. The hero I need to chase to become a hero myself. Oh, we're getting a cloak. Let's go. Alright guys, I'm gonna peace it now. Thank you for the stream. And see you next weekend probably. Oh, actually I might stream on Thursday as well this time, because it's a bit weird. But I'm sure there will be some React content, but also might do some M+ for the first time. this expansion. We'll see. Thank you guys, and thank you for passing on the loot, being so kind. Shout out to Fimba with the mental stare. Oh, final stare, mental stare. Wait, why did I call this mental stare, bro? Some people were going mental over the trinket during race, though. All right, peacing out. See ya. Thank you. GG's, well played. Happy ending. Yeah. Is anybody streaming so we can host maybe? Stove is doing some crazy M+ content, guys. He's like rank 1 or something. So go show him some love.